And that's recording, and that's doing things, and hello everyone, and welcome to the library, where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author. Tonight, we join the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week, we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And this week, we're running into the nice, friendly, huggable missionaries of the Shackleton, the Na'quel.
You lie. You lie so hard.
None of those words go together in that sentence.
No, they don't. They are on a grand crusade to wipe everything else out of the galaxy.
Not everything,
Yeah,
just the heretics.
Which is
Author, that is everything except them.
or you know, creatures without eyes.
Oh, yeah, that whole thing. Wait, how do they know if we have eyes? If they don't.
Huh? They do have eyes.
I thought you said they did. Oh, wait, no, they just primarily rely on echolocation. That's right.
Yeah. For religious reasons.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully we get our hands on a copy of their religious text at some point so we can understand what the fetch is going on.
Mm-hmm.
That would require us not destroying everything entirely.
We can shoot to disable.
We come in peace. Shoot to kill, shoot to kill, shoot to kill.
Then we have to worry about them doing the whole suicide bomb so that they aren't taken and Great Crusade can continue on without containment.
Many questions.
What we're doing, they cannot stop us.
Any questions that may or may not be answered tonight on Season 1, Episode 59, and Falling Forever.
That's right.
Yep. Just for clarification and for dramatic attention, Captain, what is our alert status?
Red. We've been red the entire time.
Yeah, we kind of flew in here on red alert
We came here
on
red
principle.
alert because ships were going missing and there was bad things here.
Just want to set it up. All right. First things first. The two ships, if the Gettysburg and the Stavanger are separated, where is everyone's characters? Which ship are you on?
I don't think we figured that out last episode, so I guess we're doing it live.
We literally get
Yep.
here and then we're going to deal with where everybody is later.
Yeah. So, Smith, I'm assuming you're on the Stavanger. 3 Stavanger or Gettysburg.
Let's do Gettysburg.
All right. Venix, Stavanger, or Gettysburg?
I'll be on the Gettysburg.
All right. Cass? You are muted if you've been talking.
Yeah. Anyone have a preference of where they might?
Do you want to be on the big ship with the big boy engineering or on the little ship with little boy engineering?
Or the cook ship with all the cool people.
Let's see, where is the captain not?
Captain is not on the Gettysburg. He's staying on the Stavanger.
Yes, Captain Sorrell is somewhere.
Oh, that's right. Commodore is on the Stavanger.
Right, excuse me, not the captain. Cap. We decided we're calling him that from now on. Cappy Smith. No, I guess I should have thought about this beforehand. I don't know, Gettysburg, I guess.
All right.
And that's Captain
Sweet.
almost grandfather-in-law to you.
Valid. All right. And we can pick up supporting characters on either ship, but each ship is armed and ready, red alert, or shields up, weapons is powered, and angrily looking forward as the sparkly disco ball that is the Na'quel ship lazily drifts forward. Its plasma field up and active, if slinging around balls of plasma all around it in a disco fury, making it very hard to see exactly where they are, and also almost impossible to get a target lock on them. Let's see. I'm gonna close in to 1, 2. I'm gonna get into extreme range, engine stop. So I know if you got long range, you're gonna shoot me.
And the frickin' shield bubble, doesn't it extend to extreme range?
To long range.
Okay.
So it gets up to where the plasma shield's just barely outside of your shield range.
It's adorable that they think that we wouldn't shoot them at extreme range.
It is.
Hey, that
Go ahead.
random question. That Romulan vessel that's just kind of chilling there. Was it mostly intact? Like, what was its level of operation there?
She is visibly disabled, destroyed, not functional. Is there a level of functionality that you are looking for?
Oh, I was just wondering if we detonated its singularity core, if anything would happen to the Na'quel that's parked next to it.
It would have to be in close range, but if you do, yeah, if it gets within close range, if you can scan it and spend 2 momentum and to create the trait Intact Singularity Core, then you will be able to do that. Because as of right now, the trait's not in the scene.
And we cannot
Okay.
create that trait at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Venix, you were saying.
Zarkin would like to know if the planetary atmosphere affects the plasma shield.
That is a good question. Is I'm assuming Zarkin's going to be on the Gettysburg. Sound good?
On the Stavanger.
On the Stavanger. All right.
Oh yeah, I imagine the planet's magnetosphere is a bit more powerful than the magnetic field the ship can put out.
Reason, science. I'm gonna put this under difficulty 1 just because of the time pressure. But then sensor science.
Sensor operations is a focus.
Mm-hmm. And if you want to create any traits or ask additional questions off this, momentum will be helpful.
Okay. And if Commodore could get the ship.
Commodore Smith? That's
Yeah,
not good.
About right, but when the GM
Oh.
tells you momentum would be good.
Well, that's not helpful.
It's very much not helpful.
I would say that yes, as the magnetic field of a planet, especially this planet and it here, would bend and distort the plasma field from the ship. Oh yeah, Class J. That is definitely getting distorted.
Would such a distortion provide an advantage or disadvantage in attacking from that direction?
It would depend, but I would say an advantage. If you could get underneath there, or it would distort the plasma field enough that you can get an opening in through that angle, even if the Na'quel ship's not close to it.
Commodore, I believe the magnetosphere of the planet will distort the Na'quel's plasma shields. So if we can draw them in closer, the greater effect it will have, and might possibly give us an advantage during an attack.
All right.
And I'll just take that complication as 2 threat, unless you have a means of rerolling that.
He's got born near a warp core, but the complication was from the ship, not him. So I guess that wouldn't fire.
No. Born near warp core works all the time. You can certainly give it a try.
Okay.
Sweet.
Let me give you a challenge dice here.
Yep.
It just says when you suffer a complication from a task. It doesn't say you.
You quash that. You ignore it.
Hey!
Perhaps we could organize a tactic with the Stavanger. One ship leads them into the magnetosphere, the other attacks.
Sure.
But I'm a science officer, not a tactician.
All right. At that point,
Are we
On
being
screen.
hailed?
you're being hailed.
Yes, on screen.
All right, where did I put it? The Na'quel Paladin and sits on not so much a captain's chair, but a throne in the middle of the ship. Yep, and he has his trident in hand and weirdly bare chest, and you see that in this case he has his sonar mask off, and you can actually see that he has regular or humanoid eyes underneath. On behalf of my lord Paladin and Wawati, I welcome you to my trap. All I had to do was smite a few dozen heretical ships, and I knew you would come. Your curiosity is your folly, and now your compassion will be your doom.
Smith lets out a small chuckle. This is Commodore Jonathan Smith of the USS Stavanger A. We have dealt with Na'quel ships before, destroying several in the attempt on a Phagoid colony previously. Our ship is renowned for both being a diplomatic ship, full of compassion, and a war ship, which will destroy any that would cause further harm to others. Your trap, while would have been successful previously, was already viewed as something to be concerned with, hence why I ordered my ships to be at red alert coming into this system. We were prepared for any danger that might have arisen in this system. So your trap was not sprung by us.
Cool. I'll allow you presence command.
Alright, presence command.
Div 0 communications command.
Diplomacy, psychology, or composure as a focus.
Psychology if you're trying to buff up your own team. Composure if you're trying not to show weakness. Is to the other side.
Let's go psychology.
All right.
War veteran as a trait.
Or Div 0.
Okay. Then take a threat. Onwards and downwards.
Well, you just win the game.
I'm not done yet. Still got this.
I noticed.
But I do win the game. Full momentum.
Full momentum, badass ass speech. However, I'm going to spend 2. Okay, Tekken, I have to do 4 threat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Have to play fair. This is 4 threat at worth. As Zarkin from the science station, and you notice that one of the ships suddenly had a magnetic field drop on it, and you're suddenly seeing a whole lot of life signs.
On their oh no.
Nope.
Which
This one
On a
with the
The damaged one in the middle of the field.
Yes.
1,100 hostages?
Uh-huh.
You see that?
That ship was there the entire time, and we didn't see that before?
They had a
Were you
magnetic egg field on it. They had an ionic field cloaking it.
Oh. God damn it.
And he just dropped it in front of his speech.
That one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, okay. No, I see.
Yeah, if you mouse over it, 1,147 hostages.
Various alpha beta quadrant species, moderate to critical conditions.
Commodore, there appears to be a
Good thing
ship
the
with a large
doctor's
number
not
of
here. He'd have a
hostages.
heart attack.
He's gonna have a heart attack when we tell him.
Yeah, it's true.
Mhm. They're basically packed in cargo containers and kind of given air, if that.
Are all the other ships being blocked except that one?
All the other
Or
ships
are they just
do not.
revealed?
Yeah, all the other ships do not have an ionic egg field on it. This was the only ship that did, and now it has dropped.
Okay, so just to reveal. Ah, I've got the hostages.
Aha! I got the hostages.
Right.
Haha, your silly morals.
Predictably, you've come for the damned, and predictably, you will attempt to save them. But I assure you, you will fail. My lord's mission is sacred, and you will not stand in his way. Come, test your faith. Will you close your eyes out of respect, or will my warriors have to pluck them from your skulls? And
Far bigger threats imposed upon me from far more dangerous people.
And the second ship it closes towards the hostage ship and begins deploying shuttles and assault craft towards it.
Mm-hmm.
Your move. Players, we are in combat initiative.
Who's the commander of the Gettysburg?
You.
Okay.
PC with the highest rank and third officer aboard the Stavanger.
Yeah,
Just making
definitely
sure.
you.
Well, not third officer, second officer. It's third officer, first officer.
Okay.
Commodore, I recommend that we take the Gettysburg in to try and attempt rescue of the hostages, or at least defend their ship.
Approved. Go.
All right. You could slow boat it over there, or if you want to be really cheeky, technically you could do a warp jump. Picard maneuver.
I will absolutely do a warp jump in system to get over there. Say
right.
the word, Commander.
Mr. 3, make it so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 range bands. Ship task. You could go around the planet, or you could try skimming in between it. Around the planet would be safer but longer. Do I have to ask?
Risk is our business.
All right. Definitely increasing that to diff 2 just because you are skimming in a Class A planet.
Hey, question about
42.
the plasma field. Is it like a bubble? Like once you're past the edge of it, are you no longer affected, or is it once you're in there, it's like sea?
Basically, it's basically think of it as Spirit Guardians from D&D. If you are in the AoE, you're affected by it.
Okay.
And it's just like a bunch of random stuff flying around all over the place. It's not a cohesive bubble. It's there's a bunch of plasma balls swinging around all over the place, up to thousands of kilometers away.
Okay,
Would
got
a
it.
warp bubble affect those in any way?
Not necessarily. No more than and just like running into a gas cloud, a hot gas cloud.
Okay. So presumably we want to take out all those like boarding craft, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what I recommend is we warp into long to medium range and then fire a spread of torpedoes at the group of boarding craft. Especially if they're quantums, because then you get the whole like subspace shockwave effect. Because that will hopefully disable a good majority of them. If not, it'll disrupt their formation and make them dodge around the place.
And what I wouldn't give for a handful of mines.
Right? Wait, do Starfleet ships carry mines standard, or is that like a specialized...
It's a specialized tool, but basically any torpedo could be turned into a mine.
With time.
Yeah.
Which we don't have. Okay, right.
What scale are these assault craft?
1 and 2.
So it's like shuttles, runabouts, that sort of thing.
Shuttles and runabouts. Yeah.
I wonder what effect ramming them would have on the Gettysburg.
I twitch.
Anybody else
I
know the
twitch.
scene from
I twitch.
Remember the scene from Halo 4 when the Infinity comes out of slip space and like cuts a Covenant ship in half? I think it would be that.
What ship are you cutting in half?
So we're considering the effects that ramming would have on the swarm of assault crafts that they're launching to.
Oh yeah, no, those assault craft are gone.
Yeah, but,
GM furiously
well,
looking up ramming rules.
I mean, we've looked it up once before.
And then I put it down.
You should have bookmarked that.
Yeah, you're the one threatening to ram us to die a glorious death and go to heaven.
We're just obliging. Slightly differently than planned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're giving those assault crafts their ticket to heaven.
Yes, exactly. I, for one, am all for this plan. So are you saying micro warp in and then just full impulse straight through them?
Let's perform the Bull in China shop maneuver, Mr. 3.
Aye, Commander. Commencing Bull in China shop. Okay, so Control Con. With the fact that this is now ramming, would we call this a daring con maneuver?
Daring con. Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Focus in piloting and or navigation.
I don't think you can call it piloting if you're purposely ramming into No, it's piloting.
I want to point out, 3, that you're doing this with Kath on the ship.
Mm-hmm. I am relying on our
doubly mad at you.
I am relying on our excellent shielding to absorb the brunt of this damage.
Yeah, if we can reinforce the shields in any way, that'd be nice.
Yeah, actually, you want to do
I
that
don't
first?
believe in a no-win scenario.
She's not here at the moment.
Take an action into reinforced shields.
Yeah. Deploy the supporting engineer character, I guess.
Oh, she step away.
It has to be somebody other than that. So that's on the gunner, on the Stavanger.
Yeah, that's the guy that we put in charge when Cass leaves.
Yeah, you either have that or you have Cass. You can't have both.
All right.
But,
If you can,
Barrett.
if we did, then something has gone very wrong.
Here, I'll grab Barris.
Offered.
You're dragging our operations officer off the bridge of the Stavanger?
Is Barrett our
She's an
ops?
engineer.
Yes.
Oh,
Wait, she's in engineering.
Yes.
Engineering is ops, or ops is under
Yeah.
engineering.
That's true. they're all
oh,
yellow.
right. Okay.
Yeah. They both wear gold.
Well, don't we also have like a? I could have sworn we have like 6 engineering
We do.
You do.
officers.
We have 6 others that could be chosen from. We have
Okay. Master Chief Tadil.
Sounds
Alright.
good.
the other Tellarite.
The other grumpy Tellarite.
Yeah, they're grumpy.
Other company.
That's how you know an engineer's good at their job, is they're grumpy.
All right. Modulate shields. Control. I'll take engineering. Difficulty 2. And structure NG. And if you complete this task, as you get 1 resistance plus 1 per momentum spent, repeatable.
Okay. Go
I
ahead
say we
And
pull
you
a
have
full
6.
bucket then.
Oh
Get
no.
as many spare momentum as we can.
Yeah, I'll max you out on threat on that one.
Okay. Yep, that's the play. Uh huh.
Would a focus in repair tinkering apply or?
Tinkering, yeah. Tweaking the yeah, like tweaking the power levels and stuff.
Okay.
Yep. Tweaking the shield harmonics. Messing with the projectors.
Okay. Re-rolling that with bold.
Also, it's your ship. It's your ship, Alex. You're the one rolling.
Oh yeah, let me pull the kitty up.
That's how we roll in this game. Whoever's in charge of the ship is also in charge of the ship.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
All right, structure engineer.
So, 3. Okay. Also, I don't know if you heard, like, a few minutes ago, chat gave you a 1, so that's a bonus momentum. So you have 10.
Yay. All right, we're
Excellent.
pumping every little bit of it into shields.
Plus 11 resistance on the Gettys. Oh my god.
We just
This
performed
is
a
the
ramming
tiny
bow
ship.
on the Gettysburg.
You just put a
That
ramming
ran out
bow.
of shields.
You put
You
a
really
bronze
supercharged the
ramming
force
bow on the
force.
front of your ship.
They really reinforced the fucking force shields, and now it's just ramming speed high.
Alright.
Yep.
All right, 3, wreck 'em.
15 resistance.
We're gonna
Oh
need
no,
all
you
of
have a
it. because-
plate of armor too. Jesus.
Hey, we're gonna need every bit of this resistance. We're flying through a plasma field into a bunch of ships.
Oh, that's God. Okay. So,
All right.
Tavern and is down in engineering, tweaking the shield and just piling on resistance after resistance, reinforcing this, and it's reinforcing or saying that, and your shields go up to like 213%.
Our shields are now glowing as bright as the plasma ball that we're flying into. Like,
Let's see, your original resistance was 5, so we're at like 18.
that is a little more than double. Yeah, that is.
3.6.
Yeah, that's like
This is 360%. 360% in shields.
Hey, author, take 5 more threat. I'm gonna roll a full bucket on this.
All right. Keep initiative.
No hesitation.
All right, so full bucket +1 X. There we go.
Yep. All right, daring con. Focus is on, and away we go. Good heaven!
I didn't even boost the.
You didn't even boost the complication.
Just
No,
two
those are
nat
two
20s.
actual nat 20s.
Those are two nat. There is justice in the universe.
You know, yeah, you say that. I'm feeling pretty determined here.
To what value?
Supporting the collective.
How so?
This is to save innocent civilians.
Okay.
Actually, it's either that or for the greater good.
Either or. I just want to hear your justification. So.
Yeah. No. You know what? We'll use for the greater good. We'll use the new value I recently acquired.
Nice.
Here, okay. Rerolling those two. There we go.
And the
No
ship.
complications for you.
Engines con.
Oh, yes, it's gone.
Next.
Engines con. Goes very. Oh, it deselected engines.
It doubles, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a little laggy here. Let me try it again. There we go.
All right. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4 momentum and generated. As from the outside view, Gettysburg starts vibrating with energy as her shield starts glowing blue and rainbow. Oh, as you pump all this extra power into it, her nacelles glow. Oh, and she shoots off, almost looking like it jumped into a transwarp corridor. So that was -7 power to get that far. I'm spending an extra 2 threat, draining the last 2 power from your ship. So you're currently at no power. Another 2 threats. And I'm gonna try gallantly to hit you with the plasma field. But you have 18 freaking resistance. This is insane. Okay.
If there is one thing Starfleet does, it's make ships far more durable than they have any right to be.
All right. 8 challenge dice.
We
Persistent.
made this little ship specifically to go do the dangerous jobs we didn't want to risk the main ship for.
All right. Yeah, you just splash through that plasma field at warp speed. You just obliterate one of the plasma torpedoes. You come out. There's flames licking all over your shield bubble. However, some of those fires did lick through, and your ship is currently on fire, or at least the shields of it are.
That just makes us look cooler.
Yep.
Yeah. Now the ship is on fire and barreling toward you at near
So
warp speed.
Venix is now the Ghost Rider.
Yes.
I mean, we are writing in for vengeance currently. This fits.
We're riding in to save people. Very different.
So yeah, technically at the top of the round, and you get 8 plasma damage. You have resistance 18. This might come in handy. I don't know.
Are we plowing through those assault craft?
Yes.
Yes. All right. Yeah, they are just obliterated. Go ahead and give me give me 15 challenge dice for each effect you blow up one.
Okay.
Two, 4, 5. You smash 5 of them right away.
Hey, we can re-roll some of those. We have momentum.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
we do, don't we? Yeah.
One momentum reroll.
Just reroll every non-effect.
Yeah, re-roll every non-effect.
For one momentum.
Yeah,
So 10. Reroll 10.
we can do that. We'll limit to how many dice we can roll. That's 4 more.
Hey! How many
9.
were there, out of curiosity?
15.
We just destroyed half of them.
You destroyed more than half of them. They have 6 of their
Nice.
air small craft left.
So, from the Na'quel's perspective, they just went, "Ha ha! We have hostages. What you gonna do about it?" And then the Gettysburg just
Appears out of
Fireball.
nowhere. Fireball.
They-
You come out of
They
warp
should
so
go,
fast, you're
"Haha,
on
we got-
fire.
Haha, we've got these guys. What is your compassion going to do now to... Where did that little ship go to? Oh god, why are our ships exploding?
All right, damage is 2 plus scale. Let's see. I think that's 9 plus 2, 11, and then I'll throw in. All right. So 13 challenge dice, spread, vicious 1, devastating. Nope. I'm re-rolling that. I am re-rolling all those zeros. 1, 2,
No.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yay,
Okay.
more zeros.
So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 damage. It splashes off your shields. You maniacs. I hope you're proud of yourselves.
yes,
Yes.
very.
We're very proud of ourselves.
Uh,
There's no damage for us to yell at us about.
There is no damage. However, all of your batteries have been drained from all of this.
Okay, there's that you can yell at us about.
Yep. And your ship is currently on fire. Ship's still on fire, but we'll see how well that works at the end.
I mean,
You have gone.
We're also now in very close range,
We
and
have
phaser cannons are a close range weapon.
Uh huh. Phaser cannons also require energy.
This is true. So we will have to get our energy back.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
We gotta
You're
go.
on the ship too, so no power means you're in danger too.
I can live with that.
You live with that just as fight 3.
Yes.
Pretty please.
All right. So we had Trafalgar, and then in 3 went, and I believe that's 2 turns. It is now Bad Guy's turn. Let's see. Yeah, ship number 2, with the blue dot, is very much feeling in danger.
I mean, normally they can't see very well outside the plasma field, but I think they can see us when we're outside their window.
Yeah,
On
just
fire.
right up in their face.
Okay.
Feel that you-
Assuming they use view screens.
They don't. That's heretical.
Oh, right.
They,
Yes,
they,
the whole.
they heard you just slam into their ships.
I mean, they have
I mean, they
sensors,
probably
but
heard. that they probably heard the comms suddenly going off, like just disappearing.
Just a whole bunch of Wilhelm screams over their comms.
It's
Wait,
something
wait.
along the lines of, "Oh my gosh, what the fetch is that?" And then they like cut off.
Haha!
Just
We're on our
returning
way
to
to
the
glory!
Yep, there it is.
There it is. All right.
Into the holy vacuum.
Spirit to the holy vacuum. All right. I have disruptor banks. Shoot. Yeah, I'm in danger. Let's do yeah, diff 1 task, and we are gonna do a little juking. Spend a threat. No! That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
That is in fact a nat 20.
Good luck.
All right. And I was trying to do an evasive too.
You could say in one of their evasive, in their eagerness to get away from us, they accidentally clip a couple more of their shuttles.
You know what? I'll allow it. That makes sense. They didn't carefully get around. They're just dashed over. And another 3 shuttles explode.
They've got shuttles left out there.
They have three shuttles left, and they don't have their. All right, so 2 plus 3. All right, let's do 6 challenge dice with that damage.
They hurt themselves and hurt their.
They hurt themselves in the confusion. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they legit hurt themselves. Oh my god.
Hey, you know what? Correct me if I'm wrong, but torpedoes don't require power to fire, right?
No.
And they just moved into a much better range for that.
They did.
All right. And then skill.
And
All
you
right.
know what they also have? Very weak shields in their engines.
Oh yeah. There's the there's a.
Yeah. So basically, for that, in order to exploit that, you would have to create the trait of flanking, and then you have to be behind them. If you create the trait flanking, then your attacks will have piercing 2.
I mean, or we just create an attack pattern with the torpedoes that can do that, or hitting them from behind.
You certainly could. All right. So yeah, this guy juked out of the way, did very bad things. I'm spending 2 threat, keeping it initiative, as this guy is. Let's see, how close do I want to be? Moving into medium in range and is going to be firing. And of course I want to hit you. You are heretics. So, weapons, security.
Weapons. It's fine. It's a whole bunch of
4, 5, 6. All right, 4 threat generated as it dives in and close and fires its disruptor banks.
What color are Na'quel disruptors?
What disruptor hits?
Ravel.
Oh,
5 damage on a 7 resistance.
wait. Hang on. When does
Oh.
our 7 or 18
no.
resistance wear off?
When they overcome it.
Yeah, when I finally breach it. And this is to the Stavanger.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Stavanger. Okay.
That's still our resistance eats that because that's still only 7.
Uh-huh. Good job, guys.
Their faith appears to be weak, Arthur. They can't harm the heretics.
The heretics seem to have better faith than them.
All right, spending 2 threat, increasing the plasma field to blind the Stavanger sensors. All right, it is now player's turn. The Gettysburg Eric has battery rammed a fleet of small craft, and this Na'quel ship it has duked out of the way, trying to gain some distance on you as the lead ship squares off against the Stavanger. It is not going well for them because they can't do anything to you guys.
Come, test your faith.
Okay. All right. Who's next?
Cass, would you pretty please, because we're asking nicely, get some power back on the Gettysburg?
If I have to.
Thank you.
All right. Power management. So control or daring engineering. Diff 2. And this generates 1 power plus 1 per momentum spend. So if there's ever a time to swing for the fences. All right, Cass, how would you like to do this task? What does it look like as you're trying to gain more power? Mike's clicking. We're not hearing things. Have you tried?
Now?
Now we can.
Now we can.
All right.
There we go.
So
are we?
You're currently in the engineering aim bay of the Gettysburg, which is cute compared to the Stavanger. And the batteries on the Gettysburg are flatlined. You still have this powerful warp core, and you have auxiliary systems that you could pull from in order to recharge those batteries.
Doke. Yeah, let's get reshunting some of this power away. Let's blah 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 move stuff over from auxiliary systems into main power. Throw EPS in there somewhere so I can use it to focus.
Yep, EPS, absolutely. And this generates 1 power plus 1 per momentum. So if you want to swing for the fences, throw a lot of dice at this to generate momentum. And
let's do it. Let's just do.
All
Full boat.
Full boat.
instead. Yep.
Oh no. And ship does not assist with this, but you got
Be able to re-roll because I have.
bold.
So I can re-roll that 1-0.
Yes, you can.
Yes. I like never use it. I always forget. So the one time I'm actually thinking about it, let's get
Yep.
that 0 there.
All right. 4 and also it's I'm blanking the young officer talent.
Oh yes, the
Untapped potential. Yep. So, 1 challenge dice, you gain that in bonus momentum.
okay.
If this young officer can pull some extra. That's not 1 challenge dice,
How
dude.
did that just? It
It
says
says
one.
said-
Okay, let me try this again.
Did you hit enter after typing
I
1?
did.
Huh.
Shockingly enough, I don't know, but is it gonna work this? Okay, there we go.
all right. That is one momentum, 1 threat. As cast, you are furiously typing on this console. You're pulling power from auxiliary systems, and you are opening up the EPS tap from the warp core to charge these batteries as fast as possible, possibly breaking some thermodynamic limits. But you currently have 1 power, and you can spend up to 8 momentum to gain an additional 8. The whole thing?
Let's power this puppy up. Yeah.
All right. Plus 9 power is generated. Your batteries are full, I believe. Yep, 9 out of 9. Make the jet on the wheel run faster. All right. And then, and Cass, is there anything else you would like to do? You have full power, or your shields is up to max. You do have this plasma field, it's kind of wrecking things around you.
Well, is there anything I can do about it at this point? We gotten that.
You can technobabble if you have a good convincing technobabble.
Generate a magnetic field at a reverse polarity to force the plasma away from the ship.
That is viable.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Does that sound like a plan? All right.
Yes,
2 threat to swift
perfect.
task.
Okay.
I would say this is daring engineering. Difficulty 2. And so what polarity are you flipping? Engines, structures? Like what are you magnetizing to get this giant bar magnet?
And we're
Engines would work.
yeah. Yep, that sounds right. Engines.
All right. +1 for the swift task, as you're generating power, and now you're also dumping this into it.
See, so we say warp drives for. I mean, I don't know. Focus engines, warp drive, same thing, kind of ish, but sort of.
If you want to like use the nacelles as bar magnets,
Yeah, that's kind of
use the nacelles, else you generate an EM field. I like that. That sounds awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Focus,
the
yes.
nacelles are coiled. It's
Yeah.
full of coils anyway.
Yeah, it's full of warp coils.
Yeah.
You turn those warp coils into magnetic coils.
There we go.
All right, and this is difficulty 3.
And
Any threat for this?
Sure. We'll do 4 and do 2 threat and a momentum.
2 threat. Currently no momentum, but you do 3.
Oh, 3 threat.
That works.
Check before I say things, but I never do. pay
Not
attention.
quite. You got that bold reroll.
Should be able to get them. I will do that as soon as it decides to load. Come on. Come on.
I have to take the first one. Bold only rerolls 1.
Oh, did I do? Oh, I did. Okay.
Would you like to succeed at cost?
Yeah.
All right. Good news is, you have a magnetic deflection field. Deflection field. It'll set up, and visibly, we see the warp nacelles kind of glow bright, and it starts spinning up, and it starts creating this sweeping magnetic field around the ship that's just batting away and deflecting these glowing plasma balls all over the place. However, it is also causing a 3 challenge size power drain every turn,
Ooh.
as you are pumping a whole lot of power to power these nacelles. So you can keep it up, but if you cannot pay the power costs at the top of the round, the field collapses.
Super duper.
Sounds to me like we should sink the Na'quel very quickly.
Uh-huh. All right. Sure. Secondary ship. Good luck trying to fight this thing. And I can't see anything, because I don't see stuff. I'm silly.
How these guys get around without ramming into stars, I'll never know.
Yeah,
They have
they specifically have sensors of 6.
It's fine. You don't need sensors when you have faith.
Faith to the heart.
No. Dollar in the jar.
Mm,
All right. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? All right. Minor action. Move over here. Main action.
Are they hiding behind the hostage vessel?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Difficulty 3. All right, difficulty. No, it's just difficulty 2. I'm spending an extra for an extra dice. Got it back. As they slip in close behind the vessel and have foregone on boarding craft and have just opened its airlocks and just have EVA suit Marines floating across the void.
Well, that's definitely a choice.
And you can see on screen several dozen, as in EVA suit Na'quel, floating across the void, and they appear to be using grappling hooks to sling themselves towards the ship, grabbing onto debris and rocketing themselves forward on winches.
I wonder how precise we can be with phaser cannons.
What was that, Phoenix?
I said, don't you mean plasma ball filled void?
Yeah. Yeah, the void's not empty.
Is using ship-based weapons on individual beings a war crime? Like,
Do I have to?
Are we about to commit some horrible act?
There's no way they went that specific. Can't be a crime if nobody's thought about it yet.
It's never a crime the first time.
We should
Goodness
be taking
gracious.
advice on that from the former Maquis player.
And the former Borg, like.
I mean,
How many of these?
I don't know how to process that. We'll deal with the more implications of that later.
How many of these floating Marines are there?
A couple dozen, and like around 50 or so. Oh, that reminds me. 2 threat. I forgot about this plot point. Thank you, Venix, for speaking up. Because
What?
Don't worry about it. Well, you're gonna worry about it in a second.
Oh, you were in the middle of saying because, author.
Venix, all of a sudden, and you get the smell of ozone and burnt cinnamon.
I'm sorry, Venix can smell?
You can now.
Is this a familiar smell?
Individually, yes, but never combined.
Does it have any meaning or significance that I'm aware of, or?
Ozone is usually a bad smell on starships. That's the smell of burning electronics.
Is there anything on fire on the bridge? Any panels exploding?
Not really. However, Ash Tamala speaks up in the back of your mind. Wait a second. Some of those people out there are our host. Some of those Na'quel have displaced a spirits inside of them.
Huh?
Somebody pick up that phone because I called it.
What? Huh? Oh, don't tell me the frickin' Lord's great work is summoning the. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Well, I have a thought.
Poke too hard.
If we set our tractor beam on wide, can we vacuum up these guys?
God damn it, Na'quel, boarding actions are bad and you should feel bad.
No,
Boarding
actions are
actions
fine if you're using transporters.
I'm confused as to what Penix is saying we're scooping up.
The Na'quel boarding crews who are floating through space in spacesuits.
Okay. That's mostly fine. I got very confused. We were talking about the Na'quel being host for this place, and then talking about tractor beam. So my brain put like two and two together. Like, why are you trying to tractor beam non-corporeal beings?
No.
No, they're very corporeal. Wide beam tractor beam
Right?
could work.
It's either that or transporting, but
You could do like 6 at a time.
right. Yeah, I'm thinking scooping them up with a tractor beam, sticking them to the side of the hull or something, till we figure out what to do with them.
Totally a possibility.
All right. Well, Khan also does tractor beam. Am I correct?
I believe I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Not
right.
yet, because I'm spending two threat, keeping initiative.
Oh.
Dang it.
And the lead ship needs to put some hurt down on the Stavanger. So,
You can certainly try.
torpedo spread.
Oh. I'm scared to see what kind of torpedoes these guys use.
I've seen them before. 3, so 1, 2, 3.
Water balloons.
Water balloons.
All right. All right. Played us
No, that's reporting
escalations.
actions. Those are the grenades. Unfortunately, none of those are actually 20s.
Really, guys? Really? And
Hey, it's
No,
God's
it's-
will.
It's God's will. The stars are not in alignment for this offering.
spend 2, succeed at cost. And we're gonna get some of this splashback.
Oh, bucking the will of God. Ooh.
Uh-huh. I am the Senate. Oh, wait. Rapid torpedo launcher. I can reroll 1.
Oh. I don't like that they have rapid torpedo launchers.
There we go. And I can reroll all the challenge dice because as of rapid torpedo launchers. 1, 2, 4, 5. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. As it fires positron torpedoes.
Oh.
Bright white balls lent out from the bow of this ship and hits the Stavanger for 11 damage.
Oh,
What is your resistance?
7, I believe.
7. Yeah.
7?
Yeah.
So 7 minus 11.
We'll reverse the polarity of the shields to reduce that to a negative charge.
You can do that next turn. All right.
What does the positron torpedo do, Author?
All right. -4 or the shields. Piercing. All right. So I've done 8 damage is to the ship. Captain and Smith, roll me 1 challenge dice. See if you're shaken. Ooh, that's a breach. 1, 2, 3 breaches. So sensors, computers, and communications are hit.
Yeah.
And we got 1, 2, 3, 4 are effects. Oh, wait, it's not perfect. It's just if you get any effect. All right. All right. Sorry. Lots of math there. So, a cluster or a bright white torpedoes lands out from the Na'quel ship, splashes across the shields of the Stavanger, making her real good. Sensors and communications are. Yeah, sensors and communications are hit, and the computers glitch out for a second. And when you bring the sensors back online, there is a distinct snowy effect over all of them.
Oh, of course they have blinding torpedoes. Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, kind of their MO.
Yep.
So not only are you on your backup sensors, but there's a hazy snow over your entire sensor array. Players, it's your turn.
Well, I need to vacuum up some floating space refuse.
You do indeed. All right. Control con. Difficulty 2, spending 2, making this difficulty 3. Because they don't want you to see their stuff. Then what is tractor beam? I think it's like structure security.
Structure security, yeah. On the ship end, anyways. I think it's a control con roll on our end.
All right. All right, 3. Get her done.
Sweetness. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a focus in this, unless it's under flight control systems.
Not really.
Yeah, it's just something adjacent.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So no focus, but that's okay. So that means we are looking at. Okay, let's see. Control cons are my better rolls. So control con. I do get my free third die. Take 2 threat. I'm gonna roll 4. And onwards and downwards. Dang it. I really need to get bold piloting one of these days.
Poke, Vanex poke.
Structure security of the
right.
Gettysburg.
Gettysburg. Come on, Gettysburg.
Also, minor action, you have to get within close range. So everyone's huddled together.
Oh. We're all friends here.
Just one big happy fleet.
Yes.
There you go.
There you go.
Hey, Gettysburg.
All right.
Through.
As not expecting this, the Gettysburg flies up and just sets a wide tractor beam on all of them and starts pulling the Marines out. They're like trying to reach out and grapple something, but tractor beam beats grappling hook, and you just yank them along up to you. However, you did use that tractor beam awfully close as to the ramshackle life raft, spending 2 threats. The life raft is now destabilized.
What is that?
It's a bad thing.
As your tractor beam, which is essentially a graviton on generator, is actually ripping apart this craft and causing leaks and stuff to vent, as this thing was hastily and very poorly constructed. And this thing's starting to rip and crack itself apart just by having a tractor beam nearby it.
Where did this lifeboat come from?
They built it out of scraps. This is like 3 ships it's welded together.
So
Is it a Federation ship? Is it a Shackleton ship? Is it a Romulan ship?
Yeah, it's
They
been
welded-
they welded 3 ships together to make a giant room with air and power, or to keep 1,000 houses and civilians alive indefinitely.
Oh, okay.
But it was very sharply constructed, and now our tractor beam, just being nearby, is warping and twisting some of those hastily done plasma wells, and atmosphere is starting to vent.
Okay, we need to take out that Na'quel ship yesterday. Might I recommend the Wrath of God, Commander?
Give them the wrath.
Excellent.
Alright.
Swift task. Or keeping the. Yeah, swift task.
All right.
And we're gonna override the weapons console.
Given the beans.
Yep. Quantum torpedoes,
Alright.
full spread.
You are in close range, so
Mm-hmm.
Rubber.
it's being more difficult, but okay.
It's almost like you should not power back.
It'll be fine. This is the will of God.
Who's God?
Not their god.
They're polytheistic.
Unless they're being punished for their sins.
Maybe. All right. Control security, control con for you, difficulty 4.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
Sweet.
Swift and override, diff 5.
Moved that.
Good thing I
And
was already planning on rolling the full.
and quantum torpedoes, so 3 threat automatically escalating the situation. And the full
Does
boat.
The full spread also escalate.
Yeah, it's 1 for torpedoes plus 2 for a full spread.
Excellent.
Hold on, I have a thought here.
Okay.
42.
We fired the quantum torpedoes at this ship at this range, with that lifeboat also fairly close by. I
Yeah.
think bad things happen. Perhaps.
Yeah, warp
less
core
wrath,
breach.
More.
Yeah, warp core breach, close range.
Perhaps.
Let's go with
Perhaps.
phaser cannons instead, maybe.
I do agree that would be a wiser course of option. Is there like a thing on their ship that is actively generating this the plasma fields?
Probably you would have to get a sensor scan it and get a lock on it.
Okay.
You could fire-
infrastructure.
You could fire blindly, and if you get some extra momentum, you can spend 2 momentum to hit their plasma field generator.
Okay.
Just create a trait. This thing's broke.
This thing broke. I was gonna say they can't generate a plasma field if they have no power, but that works too.
That also works. All right, so phaser cannon subsystem targeting.
You know what? No. Hang on.
Or just kick him in the nards and see what happens.
Honestly, I'm inclined to just hold down the trigger and not let go when their ship stops being a problem.
Sounds good. All right. Difficulty 3.
Yep. Much easier. Still control con because it's an override. Focus in piloting.
And how much power are we putting in?
How much do we have spare currently?
You have a full boat, 9. And
9.
it's
Okay,
one
sweet.
justifier, and then you can put an extra 2 into damage.
Cool. I will put. I'll put the extra 2 into damage. Then leave us with 6.
All right.
And I am gonna roll the full boat, so take 5 threat for that.
Oh, because you have the
Direct roll interface. Yep.
direct neural interface.
Mm-hmm. All right, and away we go.
That'll do it.
Poke, Phoenix, poke.
Okay, weapon secured.
Come on, Gettysburg. This is what you like doing.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Great.
Yes,
She's
it does.
angry. She
she
angry.
likes it.
All right.
You finally let me off the leash. Good.
Roll that beautiful phaser air damage. +2 in the box, so it should be 4 in the box plus scale plus security, and you also get 2 bonus momentum because you're firing phasers, and they're quite adaptable.
Excellent.
It's been a while since we've had her fire her phasers as well, so she's probably really like biting at the bit to do this.
Oh yeah.
How many challenge dice again?
Hang on. So it's 4 plus scale.
Plus security.
That already with just the additional that would be what we need to know.
Yeah.
So it'd be 4
So
4 in the
standard
box.
plus-
Yeah.
Okay. So there's our standard, and then 4 more.
Yes. Ooh.
So let's.
I think we should re-roll those zeros.
Yeah.
Yeah, reroll all 5 of those.
5.
All right.
Already so much damage.
Oops. Oh, that's dirty. That is dirty. 4, 5,
Hey,
6,
can we,
7, 8,
spend
9,
one of those
10,
versatile
11,
piercing?
12. All right. 12 damage on them.
What?
You can spend one of the float on piercing.
Yeah, do it.
Let the hate flow through you, Stavanger.
Scavenger's over there.
Good.
Over there looking at a weakened one. It's the Gettysburg that's over here, like, I'm going to eat you.
I misspoke this.
Take the weapon,
Alright.
strike them down.
All right. So we have 12 damage and it's -2 resist. She has resistance of 5, so resistance 3. 12 minus 3, 9. That's exactly how many shields else I have. That is 2 possible breaches. So shaken and 1 breach.
How much bonus points do we have left over?
No bonus to standard momentum.
Could we spend to create the trait that their plasma field is down now?
Yes. As the Gettysburg are just lets go and fires her phaser cannons and bright orange bolts zipping in through space, and you basically rip the top off the Na'quel cruisers, her shields, and just rip open in her back, and you break these dark arc bands and of specific metal across the back, and it drops their air plasma field. She's naked, she's alone, her comms array has been breached, and Gettysburg is angry. You also have the Na'quel Marines floating on a tractor beam towards your ship.
This ship has watched Gettysburg just burst in destroying most of their small craft and being lit up ablaze in the process, to just beating at them and then firing cannons.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
They're not in a good way. Hey.
They sent Marines in EVA suits over to the life raft, and the Gettysburg went nope and is tractoring them up. So you have like 50 guys in spacesuits in a tractor beam underneath your ship.
Yeah, I'm just kind of holding them there. I don't know where to put them.
Yeah, I don't think we need 50 Na'quel Marines aboard the Gettysburg right now.
No. I'm just gonna hold them in space.
Easily contain them outside of a cargo bay at the moment.
I wasn't aware that we had cargo bays.
You do. They're
Yeah.
small, but you have cargo bays.
They'd still be
Yeah,
bigger
but-
than our bridge.
We'd have to disarm them, and I think that's
Yeah.
going to be a risk.
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
it's
maybe
not.
once the combat's over, then we'll
Yeah.
deal with that particular issue.
There's too much.
Can we
movement. I break the
Park them in a spot where they're immobile. I mean, do they have like jet suit kind of things on, or that they can propel, or are they just strictly relying on grapplers?
They do have jet suits, but they were mainly used in the grapplers, but they do have personal jets just in case they're too far away from anything.
Okay, so we do have to constantly have a hold on them then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're just going to try to grapple to the very destabilized hostage ship again.
And top of the round, and Gettysburg takes 8 plasma damage from you still being on fire. Doesn't matter as you have 18 freaking resistance.
We look even cooler on fire still.
You were looking so cool on fire.
Hey, do you want to keep the initiative and finish off that cruiser in front of us?
And Cass, give me 3 challenge dice.
Yeah, my thoughts is if we offered to take their surrender, they probably would not accept.
Probably not.
No, you're
They're
heretics.
still a threat. Yeah. So,
Cass?
Yeah, there we
Sorry.
go.
oh, there you go. Nicely done.
Oh, your camera computer's just stupid.
Minus 3 power from the Gettysburg as you're keeping that warp field, that magnetic field up.
So not so nicely done. Zeros would be better.
Oh, yeah. See what you mean.
Yep.
Hey, what kind of engineer is this?
The engineer who's going to throw a wrench at your head for forcing the ship to do this constantly.
Yeah, but they will
right.
sing songs of this for ages, so.
Gettysburg. Wait. 3 only went twice because you kept initiative to fire. So it's now Venix and Cass.
Is there anything you needed to do, Cass?
Come again? Sorry, my thing keeps going in and out. What do we say?
Is there anything you wanted to do on your turn?
Oh.
Probably should do engineer things.
Are we still on fire? Is there something we
it's
can
not a
do so
problem.
we're not on
It's
fire?
not a problem with 18 resistance. I think
It's
Yeah,
not a
more
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to let us stay on fire, we can stay on fire.
the
pressing it.
unless I dump a bunch of threat to pierce through 18, and the fire on your hull is not going to do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking about keeping this as a feature, as a trait.
No.
It's a
Eventually
feature.
our resistance will go back to normal and we will just take damage repeatedly. And Cass will be very, very angry that the ship is constantly being damaged.
But
we
Venix,
will
if you
put it
do
out.
want,
Also have
Venix, if you want, you can totally turn the fire into an advantage to surrender. I am on fire. I am not affected. You will surrender.
I mean,
Behold, a miracle!
yeah.
I am the burning
Angle,
bush,
can
bitch.
we-
I'm going to hail the Na'quel vessel in front of
All
us.
right. Channel open.
Na'quel vessel, this is Lieutenant Commander Venix of the Federation Starship Gettysburg. I demand your surrender immediately. Your God has blessed us with his holy fire, and we shall use it upon you if you do not.
Okay. Presence command or security. Div 3, Div 4, and then -1 for a breach, minus S1 for you being on fire, and I'm going to give you -1 on for that jab at their religion. So Div
So
1.
what does that work out to? Diff 1, okay.
All trades accounted for. Unless there's something else
You
on
said
the
the
Gettysburg.
security?
Yeah, could be security.
Okay. All right, give you 1 threat.
And ooh.
She likes it. She likes
she yeah, she's very much much angry, and just the fires are licking across your ship, looking very intimidating. This is like the barbarian that's like on fire and just won't put themselves out because it's so.
Gettysburg is currently playing the role of a Valkyrie.
Oh yes.
Oh wait, I got that backwards. It's 3 momentum, not 3 threat. I'm so sorry.
Stop giving yourself thanks. Giving us thanks.
All right. Go ahead and roll 2 plus your security and challenge dice. See how much psychological stress you can put on this commander.
2 plus security.
Mm-hmm. Which is gonna be okay. All right, so they currently have a resistance of 2 to be told to back down, so that is 3 stress to them. So not enough to give them a social injury, but you are wearing them down. For a momentum, you could punch through that at resistance.
Yeah, we got 3. Let's do that.
Yep. All right. That's. Oh wait. So that's 5. That's enough for a trait. I am not giving up yet because my god demands that I don't. But you could give them a negative trait. What would that negative trait be? As you're staring them down, your ship's on fire, you give no Fs.
Shaken by a heretic.
Oh, that is bad. That actually brings down their mental resistance by 1 because you're shaking their faith. But he's not giving up yet. No, I can't give up. It is my duty to do this holy quest. Do you want to cut back up to the Stavanger or want to stay here? Let's stay here. As 1, 2. As 1, 2, she gets a target lock on Life Raft.
Whoa. Hang on now.
So I see that your faith is strong, but is it strong enough to prevent my quest?
Would we have the opportunity to extend shields?
You can certainly try.
See, I'm thinking we either extend the shields or we just park between them and the ship, because with our resistance, they're not getting through that.
I mean, you could take another action and use the command action to have 3 put you between them and the Na'quel.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good idea.
All right.
3 get us in between them.
Excellent. I'm going to say this is Daring Khan. Difficulty
Very
2. Engines con. And Vanish, you can help with Presence Command.
Daring con, you say. Focus in piloting.
Mm-hmm.
Trait, trauma, fail protector.
Ooh. Just 3.
Oh, I was hoping
Improved
that
reaction
not
control
gonna
system
fail this
from
time.
the Getty perk.
Okay.
Oh yeah, good point. 3. I mean, improved reaction control at burst use is diff by 1.
Yep.
It would.
There are definitely hazards in the area.
Yes.
Do not ram the ship we are trying to save. Got it.
That would be a funny
Take
threat
the-
spend. That would be a horrific threat spend.
That would be. Please take the full boat. No, not the full
Plus
boat. 5. Because I'm
5. Neural interface. As you're still plugged into the ship.
Yep. Here
Where's-
we go.
Where's Guy?
No
Where's
idea.
Guy?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
for
where is
sure.
Guy?
Apparently he's gotten distracted by something.
Goodness gracious.
Yep.
That's a yep. That's a big yep.
We might have it.
3, 4. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On 2, so 6. I was getting there. As to describe the maneuver or to get between these two. You're kind of in a triangle formation, a couple 100 kilometers apart. All right, how's the Gettysburg roll in there?
So 3 gives it a burst of impulse, like throttle up and down real quick, and then uses RCS to drift, and he's within like a couple 100 meters of the life raft, and they're just perfectly overlapped. Like you can't see any part of the life raft from the other side where the Na'quel are parked.
Because of the size of the life raft, the life raft's probably like scale L8. But if you're further away, then the trigonometry would work. You can cover them fully.
Yes, we're doing that then.
Okay. Yeah.
Not realize the life raft is size 8 or scale 8.
Yeah. The life raft's big. It's like several ships welded it together. But yeah, you could get further out and you can visually cover them all up. And you can do that math pretty easily. Yeah, you now have the trait covered or covering file. I don't know.
Yep.
Should
Unfortunately, I don't have covering advance, but you know.
what? Should it just be covering advance? What's the name of the trait? Bodyguard.
Yeah, I'd say bodyguard.
Bodyguard.
Get down, Mr. President. No.
Bodyguard of life raft.
Yep.
Excellent. As you just interpose yourself as a flaming Aquarius class. Gettysburg class. She's first of her class. It's just standing in the middle of this standoff.
Oh, and the phaser cannons are pointed toward them. Just,
Just of course.
just in case.
All right. You do have 2 float.
Cool. Oh, you know what? To be extra careful, I have used the tractor beam to maneuver it so that if they try to shoot at us, they're going to hit their warriors first.
Oh no.
Because we still have those guys. I don't know what their religion says about friendly fire, but I don't know. But we'll see.
I'm gonna say that's gonna be a reputation ding for like human shields. I feel like that's a bad.
Fair enough.
All right. Yeah, I feel like that's against regulation to use human shields, but fair enough.
They are active combatants.
Yes.
If they were like stunned and unconscious, I wouldn't be doing this, but
All right, trait of Na'quel Marine Shields.
God.
This is so we're in a tense standoff here. Let's go back to just Stavanger as I am shooting you. Ew, and stuff. You are in the middle of my Star Plasma Cloak. So you are taking 8 challenge ice of persistent plasma damage. Ooh, that's 10. That is 11. 11 damage to Stavanger. What's your resistance?
7.
7. So it's 4, 5, 6. Your shields are down below half. And let's see if you're shaken. Captain Smith, your ship is shaken. Do you wish to lose a turn this round and lose some or lose some power?
Oh, I think
Oh,
it's
he
BRB.
Oh.
What was the question though?
The Stavanger is shaken, and so she's like getting rattled and stuff. Not for a breach, but you can get a temporary debuff of either losing a turn this round as everyone's thrown from the consoles or losing some power.
Let's lose the power.
All right. -3 power.
All right.
And I unfortunately got some effects there, so you are currently on fire. As the plasma field balls smash into the side of the Stavanger, or overwhelming the shields in parts and leaving a bright golden and flame aim on the starboard saucer hull. Stavanger's is looking a little beat up here. Definitely has that broken lip.
Okay.
If you guys want to pick up supporting characters on the Stavanger.
Okay.
I feel like we should start shooting back on the Stavanger.
Right.
Who would be tactical officer when Venix is done? Would it be what's his vacation?
It should be either be Rill or Valor. Probably Valor.
Yep.
Valor, aye. All right, ship's getting shaken apart. There's blinding lights all over the place. Your sensors are overwhelmed, and your hull is on fire. What are you doing?
Oh boy. Phaser spread, maybe? If we can't see that well, that might be our best bet. Oh, hi, Commodore. We were just wondering what to do. We're on the Stavanger. We're blinded. We lost some power from being shaken. We're currently on fire. We were considering phaser spread in their direction.
Yeah, that's probably the best bet.
All right. Phaser air spread, ship task control, security. Base difficulty 2, but your sensors are blinded, and I'm in the middle of a plasma field, an active plasma field.
Can Sarkin make an attempt to do something first?
He may. I'll just put this up there.
He would like to modify the sensors so that they are not blinded.
Okay. Currently, you're on backup sensors. Your primary sensors were hit, and you used minor action to flip to backups. And currently, our sensor arrays are flooded with positrons. So
okay, instead of using the sensor arrays, he's going to take every external camera on the ship and combine its data to allow us to target.
Ooh.
I mean, cameras are just a separate type of sensor, but you could modulate the sensor array to go off a different bandwidth. I guess that would work. Yeah,
infrared or something like that.
Yeah.
Not to mention, we also have those marine sensors that can get quantum locked to an enemy. So we could also do that, because then no matter how much we're blinded, quote unquote, we still know where they are.
Goodness gracious, why did I give that to you?
Because we spent a project on it.
You did. All right. I'm gonna say that is computers or science. Kind of bypass that. So control science difficulty 3, assisted by computer science, and that will allow you to bypass the dampening. And if you spend 2 momentum after this, you can get the quantum lock.
Okay. Spending 1 threat.
Okay.
He also has a focus in sensor operations and quantum mechanics, if that helps for that.
Absolutely.
Rerolling that with bold science.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. No, he doesn't have bold science. Damn it. He has cautious science.
Want to walk that back?
Can I flip that for momentum?
I'll allow you to walk that back.
Okay, thank you.
So 15.5.
Okay, and the ship for computer science, please. The Stavanger.
Mm-hmm. Just got it. You're able to kind of parse through the sensor array and work around on positrons and move to bandwidths and stuff that aren't affected by the positrons. Like thermal imaging and stuff. And you're able to kind of like sidestep the positron on interference. You lose the trait, a dampening one, as you're able to bypass that. Would you like to spend 2 to get quantum locked?
Yes, please.
Actually, that trait's going to go on the other ship. Mainly because I'm running out of characters here. All right, you have a quantum lock on them.
All right, Ensign. Here's your lock. So I'll be tossing it to you there, 3.
Ah, perfect. Okay.
All right, control, security. Still have the star our field on, but the quantum lock bypasses that. Div 2.
Excellent.
And
You said that.
yeah, what weapon system?
Phasers.
All right.
Who do we say would be the one who took over tactical?
Ensign
Travell.
Travell, yeah.
Oh my gosh, we have so many security.
She's on the
Valor.
map.
Sorry, Valor.
Valor.
Ensign Valor.
Yeah, she's on the map. She's the Vulcan, and next to
got
Sorrel.
Got her. Okay. Ah, I am so glad that we have precision targeting.
Oh no, what you shooting? She currently has breaches on structure and weapons, and she has weakened in shields, on the back.
Oh, well, as I was saying earlier, you can't be generating a giant magnetic plasma field if you don't have any power.
All right, so engines.
Yup. Okay. Let's see. She does have cautious security. Thank goodness we have all this momentum I can use. Focus in shipboard tactical system.
Strangely applicable.
Mm-hmm. All right. I would like some momentum to play with. So we are going to roll 4. Please take 1 momentum, the rest in threat.
1 momentum, 2 threat. Aye.
Yep. Control security and onwards and downwards. Ooh, re-rolling with cautious.
That's spicy. Oh no.
Now it's spicy in the other direction.
Two extremes.
Yep.
+2. All right. And then weapon security.
Commodore?
Oh, that's stabbing me. Okay.
Yeah, the Commodore is the one on the Stavanger. Commodore. Smith?
Snake? Snake? Snake! All right, Venix, can you grab that?
Yeah, weapon security.
Yes.
Of the Stavanger.
Oh well.
Still got 4 momentum +2 float.
Mm-hmm.
All right. -1 power. Do you want to juice this shot, get some extra power on it?
What are we at power-wise currently?
You lost a little bit. You're at 7 in total.
Yeah, I think we can spend 2 extra power to juice the shot.
All right, -3 power +2 challenge dice.
Excellent. I'm going to spend one of the for piercing and the other one for... Was area the one that has a chance to hit an adjacent subsystem?
It's spread.
Spread. I'm going to spend for spread then.
All right.
So piercing and spread with the 2 free, because versatile.
Oh, piercing because of substance targeting, or
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Everything gets piercing.
precise-
Never mind, I don't have to spend. I don't have
Yeah.
to spend for that. We get it. Okay. All right. Rolling the beautiful challenge dice. That's what,
Also-
2x or
also, you may re-roll one of your d20s. Is alongside the cautious, so go ahead and re-roll the other one.
oh, that's right, I can because of the
Precision targeting. Yeah.
Yup. Hey, look at that. More momentum.
More momentum. All right. And it's piercing 1 with the precision targeting. So let's go.
So that's what, 2 extra damage on top of our regular?
Yeah, 2 extra channel size. So should be 2 in the box.
There's our regular, and rolling 2 more. I'm going to spend to re-roll those zeros. That is 6 zeros.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 effects. All right. So shields, power. All right, so 13 out of 13. All right, so 11 damage, minus 4, and I have 5. So 10 damage, and it's 2 new shields. Her shields are still up. Plus,
Can we just
yeah.
spend for extra damage? Is that a thing?
Well, we still have the spread attack. Because I do half that plus the effects. So half 11, 5, so an extra 9 damage. 9 damage for our effects. That brings down their shields. That is 2 breaches. And you still have 4 float.
Cool. Can I spend to create the trait Crippled Power?
Ooh, I like it.
We hit like a crucial EPS junction. So like their power is going out across the ship, and they'll have to choose which systems to prioritize.
Yeah. I'm thinking like their power cost is double, and they're going to lose Stavanger security score and power every turn.
I like it.
Two more. Do you want the starfield to go away?
Yes, I would like the plasma field to go away.
All right. Generators down. Brutal. And we haven't even calculated which breaches they take.
Yep. Be a real shame if they got a couple of structure breaches and a certain paladin got injured.
Yeah. All right. So let's see if the first one hits. Shaken, but they take 2 breaches. Sensors, like they were using those in the first place. And engines.
Oh, okay. I was aiming for engines, so that works.
Oh yeah, you were aiming. So, guarantee breach to engines. I actually ran into the character limit. No. All right, we can shield on aft. Shush. 1x, 1x, 1x. What? Jesus. All right, so just hover over that ship, and that's all the things that went wrong with it. As a precise phaser strike again across the after the ship, you take out its meager or sensor array, and you're just firing across the top of the ship, and again you rip off those dark bands that appear to be the plasma generator, and the plasma field drops.
How unfortunate for them.
Sparks are arcing across the hall as you've taken a bite out of her back, and also you did hit the engine, so there's plasma fire coming off the after the ship too. She's not looking good. Good shot.
Well done.
Thank you.
Stavanger just angrily spits out the tooth and just wallops on his poor ship.
I didn't hear no bell.
Yep. Just, oh, you hit me? Fun. Now I have no excuse to hold back.
This is in self-defense.
Oh, all right. Zarkin and Tavor are went. Valor.
Yeah, Valor.
Ensign Valor, would you like to swift task and do something?
I mean, sure, why not?
All right. 2 threat, 2 momentum.
2 momentum. I'm going to target their weapon. They don't get conventional weapons either.
All right. Control, security, and your sub-targeting weapons. Swift task. And I don't have the plasma cloak. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have the plasma cloak
you don't
anymore.
have any shield.
Oh, this is really bad. All right, so base diff 3, you have a quantum lock.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have the plasma cloak to make this more difficult. Okay, I'm just gonna get a brick to the teeth.
Yep. With the beauty of this quantum lock, I can down to the micron surgically remove their weapon system from the ship.
Mm-hmm. And they can't get away.
No, they cannot. Same focuses and magic as last time. Take a momentum and 2 threat. I'm gonna roll 4.
Momentum 2 threat.
And away we go. Oh, my goodness. Good thing I can re-roll both of those with cautious and the precision targeting.
Yes, you may. There we go. And weapon security Stavanger. Commodore Smith. Oh, that works.
Yeah,
Two momentum. 2 momentum and generated. How much power are we putting into this?
Let's see. We've got 4 left currently.
4 power left. Yes.
Okay, we'll just pump 1 power and 1 extra power.
All right, 1 and 1 extra, so 2.
Yep.
All right, roll them dice.
Okay, here comes regular phaser roll. Goodness. And the 1 extra. I'm gonna re-roll those 6.
Yep. Nice one for the reroll. It's the float. All right, so
I am gonna
2,
spend
3, 4,
one of
5,
our
6,
floating
7,
for
8.
the spread.
Spread is automatic.
Oh, fantastic.
All right, so 8 damage, 3 EFX targeting weapons. So -3. So what? All right, so that's 2 breaches right away. 2 breaches and spread another 2 breaches. And the first breach each lands. They're not shaken. So 1, 2, 3, and guaranteed hit 2 weapons. So yeah, you just take out their entire starboard or weapons away. Weapons array. As the Stavanger phaser just lances out and almost surgically cuts out the phaser or the disruptor air banks on the starboard side, and you also rip out one of the torpedo launchers over there. She actually takes 3 breaches, 2 weapons, and 1 more to engines, and that's a breach to structure. She's not looking good.
Do you have to roll for that structure?
I'm rolling for that structure. Nope, Paladin still lives.
For now.
For now. But yeah, you tear off like a good chunk of the forward starboard side. I just take out her starboard or disruptor banks and the torpedo launcher on that side, and again, and more plasma is roiling out as you cut a main EPS line. So you broke in her so you burned her back, and there's a large chunk taken out of her starboard wing.
They have been safely neutralized, Commodore. Their surrender would now be logical.
You would think.
You would think.
So-
This is true, once again.
Yeah, zealots aren't always logical, huh?
Smith, are you here?
I think he died and was eaten by his dogs.
All right, back to the Gettysburg.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch. All right. All right, that's that paladin. This is... Yeah, so we have this other paladin shaken by a heretic, as we have a weird Mexican standoff of both of you threatening innocent people and aiming weapons at them.
Now, let's be clear. These Marines were not innocent.
True.
Does,
The Marines are helpless.
Yeah. Does seeing that their paladin get his ass handed to him affected their morale at all?
For 2 momentum, absolutely.
Yep.
Because yeah, this is the lower rank paladin. Morale shaken by seeing their higher rank paladin and get his butt whipped. What would you like to do, Vanix?
Na'quel Captain, take your weapons offline and power down your warp core.
All right, present security. Let's see. Normally diff 3, but shaken, 1 breach, and all right, so diff 0. Communications command. +1 bonus for our fire.
No.
Gettysburg's like,
that?
you want to stop fighting?
I know, right?
Gettysburg, like, no mercy, open fire.
I talk with my phaser cannons. Can we quash that with momentum, please?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you already rolled the present security as I was talking.
Yes.
All right. So 1 and 1, and then you generate 8, 1, and more. So we're kind of wash out. Go ahead and roll security +2 challenge dice. See how well your words cut through this man.
Let's spend the momentum to reroll those.
All right. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's a
Can we spend
lot.
additional momentum to make a breakthrough.
He already has a breakthrough. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you did 5 more damage and you stressed him out. So he unfortunately release our Marines and we will leave peaceably. Yeah, my word heard as a honored or Na'quel warrior.
I'll nod my head in agreement and release the tractor beam on his Marines, giving them a nice little gentle drift toward them.
All right.
Yep.
She stands down on red alert.
And we'll keep her guns on her until they depart, staying between them and the life raft.
Yeah, and now the fun humanitarian crisis of all of those people.
Whoops. Well, no. That was a mistake.
I was like, excuse me?
That was a No. The stream deck lagged. it lagged, and I like pushed a button and it flipped and it went to. Oh my goodness! That was the button I wanted.
There we go.
All right, can we
she did
extend
not
our
fire.
structural integrity?
Yeah, she did not fire torpedoes. She quietly picked up her Marines and any survivors from the wrecks over here, and warped away.
Okay.
Very, very much. Shields down, green alert, weapons offline.
Can we extend our structural integrity field to the life raft?
Absolutely. Cass, that sounds like a job for you. She's pretty big. While we're at it, 1, 2, 3, 4. Venix, your headmate, Ashtamala. No, we shouldn't have let them get away. Those other hosts, they're dangerous.
Oh.
Something you could have mentioned before.
She's kind of waffling on it. Because on one hand she doesn't want to hurt her people, on the other hand these people are dangerous. She's having mixed feelings on it.
Well, they're kind of gone, and we're kind of holding our finger in the dike here. So
I'm very concerned that some of my people are being hosted by these warmongers. Whatever they have planned, it can't be good.
The ships that we crashed through, are there any dead Na'quel on them that might host a displaced? Did they leave the corpses, or did they take them too?
They would have tried to pick up the corpses. However, they were in a rush for 2 momentum, and you can have some corpses. However, I'll say that once a host is dead, the displaced kind of floats away.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah.
Peacefully floats away, or like jumps to a new host floats away?
You've seen both.
Ah, wonderful.
But for 2 momentum, there can be. For 2 momentum, there can be. Actually, for 2 momentum, you could have live survivors. There would be some corpses as long, just because they didn't have time to pick everyone up. They were trying to like respectively get out of the way and pick up as many bodies as they can, but there definitely would have been some left behind.
Well, if there's any survivors, the right thing to do would be to pick them up.
For 2 momentum, and you can have a small number of survivors. We'll say 5 challenge dice worth.
Okay.
That seems fair off of all of that. 4. You have four survivors that were either in sections of the ship that still had atmosphere or were already in EVA gear.
Okay. Well, bring them aboard either directly to the brig if we can handle 4, or to
you can easily handle 4. You can easily handle 4 in a break on the Gettysburg.
Okay.
But I will say, 2 are in critical condition.
Okay,
Yeah.
then 2 will go to the brig, 2 will go to sick bay.
All right. The other 2 have superficial wounds, but 2 are like exposed to hard vacuum and for a little bit and unconscious, broken limbs, and they're really torn up. One of them also got a pretty bad radiation leak.
Okay. Do we have a doctor or an EMH?
Don't have AMH, but you do have crew support, or you can and pull and say there's a doctor on board.
Yep.
Did Cass need to make a roll on that, or was that something else?
Oh yeah, didn't Cass need to extend the?
Yeah, Cass needs to make a roll to extend the structural integrity field.
Okay.
Yeah, as you're kind of like getting in like close range with the life raft, which is probably 2 to 3 times larger than in the Gettysburg, and you're trying to extend structural integrity fields around this welded together box to hold her together.
She's a miracle worker. She can do it.
You can figure something out.
Roger. Well, if I'm gonna, I was gonna say use MacGyver as a focus attack to figure something out, but I'm too tired to figure something out. So unless someone else wants to MacGyver for me.
3, you're pretty good at technobabble.
You can take all that power from the shields and reroute it to the instructional integrity field.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
MacGyver in kicks in.
Yay. Let's grab 4 die. Do it with threat. Oh. That was the sound.
What was that?
That was the bosun whistle.
Yeah.
Sort of sounded like it.
My Steam Deck's glitching out. I might need to like replug it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we's rolling.
Are you using your Steam Deck as a soundboard?
Yes.
I didn't even
Stream
think of that.
Deck.
No, Stream Deck.
Yeah, it's specifically designed for like push buttons, make sounds.
Oh yeah, that thing.
All right, and then structure engineering. Nice.
Why did I?
All right. 3 momentum am generated as you settle the you settle the Gettysburg kind of like alongside this like wall of patched together or metal and Cash. You kind of flip the engineering, the structural integrity field around and blue pulse also kind of radiates out from the Gettysburg and engulfs this life raft, holding her together. You are going to lose that freaking plus 11 resistance.
That's fair.
And you're still on fire.
Which means now you actually have to deal with the fire.
Sure, water.
Oh,
cleansing.
right. Yes, that is a problem.
You have some time. So it's no time crunch, but yeah, you are on fire.
Wow. Sounds like I want to deal with that.
We
You
have
need to
time
deal
now.
with
We
it.
can fix it.
You be creative. So, Cass, how your hull is on fire. Probably don't want that.
No.
You do have a deflector dish.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do have an idea. Just a question: is it that we're actually on fire, or is the plasma just adhered to the ship?
Both. Plasma's adhere to a ship and like eating the duranium.
Okay. So if we were to magnetize the hole and expel the plasma off, would that solve the problem?
That sounds like a solution to me.
Super. Sounds like a solution to you. It's a solution to me.
All right. Control engineering. Little weird. Difficulty 3 structure or engineering. Actually, structure security.
I use MacGyvering again since it's kind of.
Yeah, like, and magnetize the hull. All you're like, flipping the EPS system and back and forth in odd directions to induct a magnetic current. Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. I dare say this is not standard. And let's grab 4 die with threat and momentum.
1 threat, 2 momentum, or
Yes. I think that's what it is.
all right. 2 momentum am generated as actually taking the magnetic fields that you already had and on the warp nacelles as you kind of take that magnetic energy and ripple it through the ship back and forth, and it just scrubs the plasma off.
Wait. Look how talented I am. Wow.
And still psionic shields.
Yeah, I was gonna make sure that that was still up because we did kind of fly through the debris of where all of those Na'quel who may or may not have been hosting placed were.
All right. Back at the Stavanger. Smith.
I have absolutely no idea what happened after the computer roll.
All right. Currently the Na'quel ship is all sorts of chewed up. She has several breaches is to structure her sensors and weapons. Her entire starboard weapons and cluster is destroyed, along with a significant chunk of her starboard wing and main and EPS line is leaking into space. Your ship currently has a quantum lock on their ship. You are a little bit shaken up. You have sensors are no longer overwhelmed because the plasma field went away. But you do have a couple of breaches is on you. You are still on fire. And you take 1 point of shield damage as the plasma fires are licking on the edges of your ship. You have 3 shields left. 3 out of 18. And as this golden and flames are licking the sides of your ship and buzzing through the shield emitters.
All right. let's get a comm signal to the poor unfortunate paladin.
Channel open.
As we have proven, we are very capable of overwhelming your ship. This is your only chance to stand down.
Really quiet, Smith.
As we have proven, we are more than capable of overwhelming your ship. This is your only chance to stand down. Unless you wish to go and meet your gods in person.
Oh no. I don't have a lot. Alright. So I have a command of 2. You need to resist. I am also devout. However, how many breaches does my ship have? Dear goodness. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 breaches. So that goes down to 0. I am not in the position to be negotiating right now. Any other traits you want to throw on, Smith?
Let's see.
Let's go ridiculous.
Diplomat, war veteran, ruthless, honest.
Yep.
Olive Branch the Shackleton.
Olive Branch the Shackleton, renowned.
Yep. Is this another one where Smith just breaks the game?
Yes. All right, diplomacy as a focus. You can take the full vote.
So. Oh goodness. Smith, no.
No.
Stop, he's dead already.
Oh yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, you got him on the ropes.
Let's start this off by his faith is shaken.
Uh-huh. See, if you put breaches on someone, they're suddenly more amenable to talk.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Weird. Crazy how that works.
I love that mechanic though. It makes so much sense and it's so cool.
Let's see, how much more can we do to this poor guy? We've got 12 more momentum to burn through.
Face shaking Mark II.
Crew?
Yeah.
I'll take Mutinous Crew.
Mark II. His crew is calling for them to surrender. Their faith is shaken.
True revolt.
He has no faith in his own command abilities anymore.
Ooh.
His faith in his grand leader is now shaken.
All right, so command shaken, and then loyalty shaken. Jeez, he's gonna fold like a wet paper towel.
Yep.
Alright, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5 traits on him.
Yeah. Let's double up on that loyalty and command shaken.
2, 3, 4. So yeah, I'm having like a full crisis of faith. No, this can't be.
Should we double up on the crew revolt as well? Yes, let's do that. And that
What crew is left?
what we have two extra left.
You might have some Na'quel who are willing to turn coat and surrender to the Federation.
I think that's all I'm going to do to this poor man. I don't think there's any reason to spend that last 2 float. I hit him enough. He's down. He's died. He's bleeding into his own. Into every.
Stop! He's dead already. Goodness.
Yep. That seems good enough.
Put 8 traits on this poor man.
Yes.
You're gonna send this man to Na'quel therapy. He's gonna have PTSD from the name Smith.
Good.
Goodness gracious. We're out of combat.
Yay.
Just I surrender. Spare my men. They were following my orders.
A wise choice. Since you surrendered, we have no reason to conduct any further hostilities.
Two, 3, 4. My life is in your hands. Shall you wish to execute me? I only request is that you allow my crew to hear me one last time. I've been dishonored in combat. I've been dishonored in combat and have surrendered to the enemy.
Unfortunately for you, and fortunately for your life, execution of our prisoners is not the Starfleet way. You have surrendered, and you shall keep your life. It is up to you to decide whether that is a better or worse punishment.
My only request is when you take our crew to shield their eyes or keep our mask on.
As your masks are necessary for you to exist, as far as I am understanding, in our atmosphere, they may keep them, as they pose no danger to us, and they are only a benefit for you.
We do not require the mask as to breathe in your atmosphere, or they're merely meant to shield our eyes.
Then my statement still stands. They are required for you to exist in our atmosphere, as we have a constant light source in our atmospheres. But once you are aboard our ship, we will dim the brig for you in order to give you a better environment, so you're not required to wear them long term.
So long as your brig does not have a view of the stars, our mask should not be required.
Our brigs are in an internal section of our ship. There are no windows there. That is all your terms, then. Make sure there are no weapons upon any of your crew's person, and get into a central location for us to take custody of them.
we will comply. And with that, you have okay, I had 8 breaches. Let's see how many casualties I have. Oh goodness. That's a lot of casualties. They're scale 4, so all right, so 6 times 4.
Switching to mobile.
So they
Oh
have
my gosh.
24 confirmed dead. And then they have a crew. Uh, 326 Na'quel surrender.
Ooh. Are we gonna have room for them and everyone on the life raft?
No, you are not.
Oh boy. Hi, Smith. Small problem.
What did you
I mean,
break?
is this a scale 4 ship?
We didn't break anything. It's just that there's 300 surrendered Na'quel,
Okay.
and we don't have room for all of them, and also all of the refugee people on the life raft.
Can we see if any of the other ships are space worthy?
Maybe. Maybe a scan for space worthiness. I'm gonna say reason for sure. Reason engineering, and then difficulty 3.
We also have the Aegis Pack ship that is currently keeping people away.
Mhm.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
This could be reason engineering or reason con. I could take either or for like space worthiness.
So we could call the Aegis Pack in to help with the survivors.
Aegis Pack would definitely help with the survivors.
Yeah.
They could also help with the Na'quel prisoners, but that becomes a weird custody thing.
No, I'd rather keep the Na'quel in our custody.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than have to worry about the Aegis Pack do it with them.
All right.
Cass, you want to make that engineering roll?
There's also the fact that Washington Station is not that far away.
Mm-hmm.
And there are ships coming in and out of there that could assist us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have options.
So it might be a better option just to call in the Aegis Pact and get help from Washington than have to worry about that ship, any of these ships not being good enough.
How long will that take, though?
Couple light years. It's 1 light year. It's 1 light year a day at warp 6.
Because we're burning through energy, keeping our structural integrity field, keeping this other ship together.
Yeah, we get the survivors off the ship with the help of the Aegis Pact. The Na'quel can remain on their ship with a security detail. For now.
Okay.
All right, so we're not looking for ships. We're going to be calling for help. Calling in the Aegis Pact. Not in your command and structure. Presence command div 2. Communications command. Smith?
Otherwise preoccupied.
Okay.
All right. Casting doing things. Venix and 3.
Test.
Oh. Hey, we have a another leader here.
Hey, we have a second officer now.
Cheryl, just to catch you up, we have defeated the Na'quel,
Oh, good.
and we have one ship full of refugees, about 1,400 refugees, that is in bad structural shape, and we're trying to call in the Aegis Pack to assist with that. And then we have a Na'quel cruiser with some prisoners of war.
Prisoners of the Na'quel?
Yeah, the Na'quel surrendered.
The prisoners are. The prisoners are Na'quel.
Right.
The prisoners are Na'quel. The entire ship surrendered because Smith beat them over the head with a stick. Got like
He put,
16
like, 8
momentum on his
traits.
diff zero. Yeah. He put 8 traits on their leader, are saying, no, you will not.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
Also, he kind of shattered his faith a little bit, and by a little bit, I mean a lot.
Yeah, this guy, I went from full believer to agnostic. I don't know if there's gods
Okay.
anymore. His shelf broke.
Wow. That's a mighty fine convincing then.
It was pretty brutal.
Just
Yeah,
a
because
little
we're
bit
pretty
of
good before.
God is
You
real
were,
and he
you
hates us.
remember the Ferengi?
Mhm.
How bad we did him? We did this guy worse.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, if you hover over the paladin next to the Stavanger, you see all the traits he has on him.
Oh, geez. Oh, boy.
And his
Yep.
ship. His ship's just...
Oh yeah, I
Are-
might have surgically removed their weapons with our phasers.
Picked the wrong day to run into the Stavanger, didn't they?
Yes.
They did.
They
So,
they say they set a trap for us.
Yeah, they showed up and said, "And so predictable. You've walked right into our trap," and then we proceeded to beat them senseless with their trap.
well, here's the thing about that trap app thing.
I mean, it
Uh,
distracted us for a bit, but like
Oh,
he got smacked aside.
right.
worry
Yeah,
about it.
we're kind of right. Hey, Arthur, there's a Doom pizza somewhere, isn't there?
Shh, it's fine.
No, it's not fun.
It's never fine when he has a Doom pizza.
Remember how
This-
the paladin was doing all of this to distract us from
Mhm.
his lord's glorious work?
Yep.
Something, ignite the ring, the great journey, something.
The great journey. Actually quite accurate. So, whoops.
Hey, what? Hey, what? I hate it when I'm right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we should probably
gonna-
hurry up, check on that.
we're gonna call in the people to help
Uh-huh.
and then do things and stuff. And I'll be fine.
We should hurry up and check on the displaced signal.
Okay. So, to recap everything that's going on, you have thoroughly defeated the 2 Na'quel vessels. One of them fully surrendered. The other one surrendered and ran away. Bravely ran away. You have 1,147 in hostages aboard this rickety life raft that the Gettysburg is holding together with wishes, prayers, and a butt ton of energy. Stavanger is currently processing the 300 Na'quel prisoners of war who have surrendered to this whole thing, but there is that itching feeling in the back of your mind that, this was meant to distract us and take our time, so we don't get to the Arn Colony in time for the big bad guy to do things.
Yeah, we're gonna call in the aid.
All right. Presence command difficulty 2.
All right. Diplomacy as a focus.
Yes.
Diplomat as a trait.
Mm-hmm.
Olive branch as a trait.
Diff 0.
You can have a threat.
Three momentum generated.
Let's spend 2 of that for the Aegis Pact had another ship that was en route arrive as we were doing this.
Probably not as you're doing this, but like within 6 hours. They were like on the way and a little bit behind.
That's good. And let's spend 1 and another that there was a civilian ship that is very agreeable with Starfleet that was along this route as well. That is similar time frame away.
Okay. Would you like these ships to have any traits in particular? Between the 2 ships, they'll be able to pick up that amount of people. But if you want a hospital ship or something,
yes, the civilian ship is a medical focused ship.
Excellent. All right. Where to put that? Where's my trait button? All right. So 1 Aegis Pact and 1 hospital ship en route ETA 6 hours.
So we have the Aegis Pact ship that's here come assist the Gettysburg doing what they're doing. We get all of the Na'quel onto the Stavanger, put them wherever we can, and then we jump off to go deal with the Lord Admiral.
There is another thing. You do have this Class K planet with the weird energy signature underground.
The displaced power
Yeah,
signature.
yeah.
And
once the ships come in, the Gettysburg can deal with that.
In fact,
I thought their lord was on that planet. That's why the
this is
Paladin.
not the Arn Colony.
no.
Oh,
That's why I said 3. We're not even at the Arn Colony yet.
right. Yes.
I'm distracted.
This is a side mission that came
I was
up.
the distraction.
I got Arn and Displaced mixed up in my head. Sorry.
Well, they are related. I mean, what?
What? Hey.
We've kind of already figured out that the displaced are a proto-Arn. They have proto-Arn language.
Or at least a
Oh, that's
precursor
right.
of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, you would have Aegis Pack ship it show up. The SS Vigilance.
Yep.
Yeah, she was just outside the system. She was easily able to jump in.
Yep.
Captain Elena just comes on comms and whistles. Dang, you do make a mess, don't you?
Unfortunately, it seems that this was a Na'quel hunting ground, one that was meant to distract us. So we will need your assistance with the civilian craft that is here.
Excellent. And wait, so there's more of these Na'quel guys out there?
We ran one off. Their purpose here was mostly just to distract our ship from whatever their leader is doing.
All right. We have another one of our ships en route. If you want to take off, we should be able to do that.
As soon as we get the rest of the Na'quel from the ship on board the Stavanger, we will be heading out towards where they're currently doing whatever it is they're doing. The Gettysburg will remain in system for a while longer to assist with the civilians and check out the signatures that we're detecting on that planet over there.
She cocks her. What signatures? I'm not looking. Do you wish to point them out?
He's not going to hide them. They're going to be in the system for a while, so they're going to have like passive scans eventually of it.
Okay, so you forward the information to them.
Yeah.
What in the world? What is that?
Dangerous technology that we don't necessarily want others getting a hold of.
I mean, that's a lot of power, but it's not unreasonable.
It's more where it is in terms of the location. It's within the planet at the moment.
All right. So, there's probably a couple of roleplay interviews we can do. Smith and the Stavanger, or you can very quickly sort through the rest of the Na'quel to control security. Difficulty 3, just because of the number. And then...
Question, do we want to transfer the senior staff back to the Stavanger or leave them here to do the thing?
Well, we're gonna need at least a couple of the senior staff gets displaced tech, right?
And
Okay,
actually,
so
I actually spent for our threat. Venix Ashtamala is very interested in seeing what's in that vault.
In that respect,
she's not forcing you, but she's insistent.
Sorrel, do you want to transfer over to the Gettysburg to poke at science?
You had me at poke at science.
All right. And we could do a senior staff scene to coordinate this. You could take 20 minutes to have a conference room scene.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So as all this is going on, everyone and kind of transfers back to the Stavanger. Or outside, you see the Gettysburg and the Aegis Pack ship working through and starting to beam over and pick up some of the more critical of the hostages. And you have a bunch of and you have some senior staff, some security staff slowly working through the Na'quel prisoners and processing them. And looks like there's currently 2 objectives between in your two ships. One is the displaced crypt vault thing deep underneath the surface of that Class K planet, and then whatever the heck this Lord Admiral is doing in the Arn system. You have the floor.
I'm going to leave the Gettysburg here for a short amount of time in order to aid with the survivors of this Na'quel trap. I am not ordering any of you to stay behind here, but I'm asking for volunteers in order to investigate the displaced signatures on the planet.
I volunteered, Commodore.
Very well. Anyone else? Sorrel's muted himself if he's like just overexcitedly saying yes to me. I want to stay.
me, pick me.
I think I heard him. Yeah.
He unmutes himself, doesn't say anything, and then remutes himself.
I mean, 3 doesn't have a preference either way. He'll go where he's ordered. I don't think there's anything in particular he'd be of great help with in either location.
I mean, go fast.
Oh, right. Yeah, if we're trying
Go
to get
fast on
somewhere quickly,
Stavanger.
Yeah, we're trying to get to
the 3
the...
should be flying the Stavanger, yep.
Yeah.
Cass could go either way.
She wanted to go towards the Na'quel, where she will eventually have the Stavanger get damaged again and yell at the Commodore, or remain here and yell at Sorrel for poking too much at the weird science shit.
And the Stavanger does have active breaches, so that needs to be taken care of.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
yeah,
keeping our chief engineer here would be a better idea.
I agree with that.
Sure.
Okay, so
Plus, if
We
I'm
can't-
flying really quickly, we might
can't
need
tell
somebody
Guy
here to
where
make sure I
he's
don't
going
fly
to
as
go.
hard.
I'm
I
going
think-
to assume.
I think Guy staying here with the
Yeah.
survivors would be.
I'm
a
going to say
good
a
idea.
guy's going to stay here with the survivors as for now.
Yeah. If he says otherwise, then he can.
We could do that live.
We
So-
can just retcon it that he was always on the Stavanger if he wanted to be over here.
Smith.
Yep.
3.
You know, wouldn't
Oh.
this be the perfect time to promote Sorrel?
This
since
would be
he's
the
gonna
perfect time to
captain of his
promote
own ship?
captain.
No.
Why'd you-
See,
Why'd you bring it up? You brought it up.
because it's over. See, he says 2 interview scenes, and then we poke at the vault. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, but-
That's great.
Yeah, but this is the perfect time
Yeah, you're
to
going
promote
to
you
be
to captain, and you have no excuse not to be a captain of a ship.
Yeah, you're the captain. We're promoting you to captain of science. So you can go poke the science thing.
All right. Anything else you guys want to discuss or scan or talk about while you're here? Any considerations? Any plot threads I need to pick up?
The promotion of Commander Sorrel to Captain Sorrel.
Gotta have the captain in charge of the ship.
He's death clearing bolts right now. I hope you understand this, 3.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And he has season passes to go where you are.
And I will help fight him.
Hey,
Don't hate me. I'm always.
You warped her ship into
I have untapped
You
rage.
warped her ship into a field of small craft and lit it on
what did
fire.
I do?
You warped her ship into a field of small craft and lit it on fire.
I meant IRL.
You warped her ship into a field of small
I
craft
just
and lit it
have
on
rage,
fire.
man.
No, that's fair.
And yet you're still just a rat in a cage? despite all that rage.
She knows where you live, 3. Should be afraid.
She does in fact know where I live.
Do. But he lives on the second floor, so I'm not going. No.
Yeah, no. Every
You're not
time
gonna
she
walk
comes
up.
over, she's like, no. Seriously, every time she comes over, she's just like, I'm at the bottom of the stairs. I'm not coming up. I'm like, okay.
Those are stairs.
Stairs. Cass is one weakness.
There's a reason I live on the first floor.
I feel really good about living in an attic now. There's multiple flights of stairs. She'll never come after me.
Anyways,
And someone can pick me up. Anywho.
so looks like we have our plan. So Stavanger's gonna go fast to the Arn Colony. A couple light years away. Cass is going to duct tape this ship back together, and we also have like some deep talks with Paladin and Chavrin, who has surrendered and is gonna renounce his rank and his faith.
We have to go ridiculous speed in order to get to the Arn Colony.
Just don't go
Cass is gonna hate
salamander.
us for how much Cass is going to hate us for how much the engines are going to be screaming.
Are we reuniting the Stavanger and the Gettysburg?
No, the Gettysburg's staying here.
Wait,
Yeah, Gettysburg are staying to look at that vault.
The whole point of getting survivors to stay here and poke things.
Yep.
That's why
That's
you
what
want to be here.
that's what my Annie wants to do, huh?
Yeah. The whole point of you staying here and poking things with Sorrel was because of the ghost in your shell.
Right. Okay.
Yep. There's plot in this direction.
Mm-hmm. We've got to jump off, otherwise there's probably going to be valuable information about the displaced lost to the
Na'quel.
Na'quel and whatever they're doing.
Yep.
All right. Let's move to a conference scene between Smith and Chavrin and this young paladin. Does anyone else want to be there while this conversation is happening?
If it's a social situation, 3 should not be there.
This is more interviewing the prisoner.
Oh, I mean, in that case, 3. I mean, 3 does have a focus in curiosity, so he might just be there to listen.
I don't think we should have too many people in here.
Yep.
Makes it seem like a threat that we're trying to outnumber him.
3 can
The
be on the
captain
other side.
mentioned.
Of, 3 can be on the other side of the like glass.
The captain mentioned promotion, and Sorrel disappeared.
Sorrel, why are you mentioning promotion and then disappearing?
Lordun will be outside the door, waiting. Okay.
Absolutely.
Yep, 3 will be on the other side of the glass.
They're really watching from a pad.
Yes, exactly.
All right. What room would you do this in? You could absolutely do it in the conference room with proper security, or if you want to.
Let's be sensitive to his doesn't want to see the stars ideology and do it in a room without windows,
Absolutely.
or at least windows that are shuttered.
Yeah, you can shutter the windows.
Yeah,
like
shutter the
one
windows.
momentum. Yeah.
This guy's face may be shattered, but Smith doesn't know it yet, and he's going to be sensitive to them not wishing to see the stars.
Yep.
And even then, if
Hey,
your
now we can
face
find
shattered, it takes a while to break some of those customs.
Yep. This is hey. Now we can finally ask why,
Exactly.
like why they don't want to see the stars.
All right.
Good.
We'll go to our mystery music.
Do
Other
we
mystery music.
do- Wait, wrong show.
All right. You have this Na'quel Paladin. Was wearing silver armor and armbands and stuff, but generally, not wearing a whole lot. His chest is pretty bare, and he has a fairly simple loincloth. So
That didn't work out like you thought it was.
no, it did not. There we go.
Yeah.
I have a lot to consider.
Yes, I'd assume you do. Now then, I have several questions for you. What is the goal of your lord?
I do not know everything.
Then tell me what you do know.
He's under. He says that he's following a new path that has been divined into him, and that there are secret weapon caches and holy artifacts out in the stars, and we are destined to retrieve them and unlock the gates to heaven.
Have you worked with him long? Would you say his attitude has changed?
Changed? And he thinks for a moment. Perhaps.
Would it be outside the norm for a lord of the Na'quel?
Lord is anyone and who is above of you in rank.
Then for one of his rank.
Usually, the path is not divined so far or ahead. Usually, the path is revealed in smaller or steps. The priesthood do not tell us everything, only what is needed.
And him revealing all of this would be outside of those small steps.
Correct. However, it could be that he feels that this knowledge is required for us to walk this path.
And what is your takeaway from it?
Another thing is that priests see and paladins and walk, but now he is the one that is seeing. Either there's a priest behind him who does not wish to be known, or
how likely is it that one of your priests would want to keep themselves hidden?
Not very. Priests are honored among our culture. There are our leaders. They're the ones who see the stars and divine our path.
So it's more likely something has changed for him specifically, that he is guiding people to walk on this path.
Perhaps.
Has anybody else under him said anything about him acting out of the norm?
There have been several who say it say it in the dark, but none would be so bold to defy a paladin and of his rank in his face.
So it's fair to assume that he is ruffling a few feathers under him by pushing this path.
Spending some threat as he thinks to himself, he's not the only one who has changed in his position. There have been others underneath him who one day are speaking out about him, and then and the next seem more amenable to his path.
Do you know any of these people personally? Could you say that they are acting not like themselves?
Indeed.
It would seem that something I had hoped was not going to happen to your people has come to pass.
Meaning?
Several members of your species have been possessed.
Possessed?
Correct.
By demons?
By very desperate people.
The word translates to approximately that, especially to a human.
Yeah.
I do not understand.
There is a race called the Displaced. They had achieved the ability to leave their bodies and traverse the universe as non-corporeal beings. They are currently trying to return to our reality and are using your people as vessels to do so.
His eyes go wide. He said that there are gods who are trapped in the black between the stars.
They're using your people's religious fervor against them.
Yet another reason and why I should walk away from it.
It is your choice whether you wish to continue your path or leave it. Continuing on it, you could spread a different message, one of more hopeful message, or you can leave it and start trying to get your people to walk a new path away from religious destruction. I think this day has left you with a lot to think about.
I am your prisoner, and you have spared my life.
That is indeed what has happened. Compassion is not a weakness. I hope you come to realize that.
No, in fact, our compassion seems to have given you conviction to help those people.
I will
To
help.
help.
I will help anybody in need, and right now I see that your people are also in need.
So Paladin and Wawati is following false gods.
That is a accurate estimation of what's happened, yes. They are pretending to be gods in order to use him to achieve their goals.
Such a system that could be hijacked by those with false intentions maybe should be critiqued more.
Faith is not a weakness. Blind faith is. I hope you now understand the difference between the two.
I am scared to open my eyes. I've been told all my entire life I had to open my eyes. Eyes was to invite confusion, division.
But to remain blind makes you vulnerable to the enemies in front of you. You have had a very difficult day for both your faith and for yourself as a person. I suggest you take time and think about what all that has transpired and how you wish to use it to shape your faith going forward.
I would like to talk to you again, Commodore Smith.
If I have the time, I will speak with you again.
You have a particular site that I find intriguing.
I have seen much in the galaxy. But I have never let it shake my faith in others.
How could you see the galaxy and not go mad? Seeing all those stars, all those possibilities, all those paths.
I see the galaxy as a wondrous place in order to explore and live life anew. There are many paths, but we choose which one we walk.
You choose for yourselves?
This path for myself. Yes, we choose for ourselves. Everybody aboard this ship chose for themselves to be here, in one way or another.
But how do you know if you chose correctly?
At the end of the day, we don't always know. We leave whether or not this was the right choice to those that come after us. We let our story, good and bad, unfold as it will.
But surely this must lead to chaos, indecision, and walking in wrong paths for years only to find out you need to go back.
I'm not saying it doesn't. Lord knows I have had to walk the same path multiple times in order to get it right. But that is the cost of choosing. the uncertainty of everything. But all we can do at the end of the day is have faith that it will work out, and those around us will catch us if we fall.
It's a strange manner of existence.
From the outside, every being's choice of existence is strange to another.
Sorry. Smith, repeat the last line. I was responding to someone. I'm so sorry.
From the outside, every being's choice of existence is strange to another.
I would like to return to my cell, but perhaps I would like to learn more about these strange ways of yours.
Then you will have limited access to what we can show you. As a goodwill gesture from one nation to another. From one man to another.
What is the nature of the information you want to give him?
Give him more just how people live.
Like fairly standard, like Wikipedia pages of different cultures.
Yeah.
All right.
Nothing that would be considered military or
civilian.
This was like super bad kind of stuff.
So civilian database, but a little bit censored to maybe hide some of the war crimes. Let's not show him the eugenics wars.
Let's not show him the things that make us look super bad.
All right.
He wants to learn about other cultures. We're just not going to overload him with. Oh God.
Yeah, we'll just skip all of the 1900s.
And we're not even just showing him human
the
history.
2000s.
We're showing him history. We're giving him access to history from every member nation of the Federation.
Oh.
Yep. He wants to learn. We have hundreds upon hundreds of years of history.
All right. Control command difficulty 1.
Overwhelm him.
Yeah. So control command difficulty 1 to set up this database.
Okay. Let's see. Diplomacy as a focus.
Learning.
Yeah.
Learning,
Well, it's
teaching.
cultural exchange.
You have a cultural exchange, a cultural studies focus?
No, I don't have cultural studies focus. Diplomacy is the closest I can get. That's a bit of a stretch.
Okay. Diplomacy. No. Okay. Hey, diplomacy flat. It works.
Okay.
Now that I think about it,
as a focus.
Yeah. Yes. Or as a trait, diff 0.
Yes. There's a trait diff 0. Okay. You can have a threat. And is it for computers? Okay. Stop it. You get 3 momentum back.
All right. 3 momentum. As you set up this database to ease this Na'quel zealot, former zealot, who is now learning more about the wider galaxy. We'll see how this plays out. Meanwhile, new scene. Back here, and turn off that music because we're not fighting anymore. All right, so we are looking at the Gettysburg and the Vigilance as you are helping out these hostages. It's a big smoky room with 1,000 souls crammed inside, and you're just very slowly picking through them, trying to organize and trying to figure out like who's in charge, who's hurt, or how can we help, and basically doing triage on all of them. And as we are doing that, Venix, go ahead and give me a control security difficulty 3. To kind of like help herd these cats.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I'll go ahead and take. Let's give you 3 drive.
All right.
Herding cats
successful. You are herding cats successfully. You have a float as you're setting up triage centers, and you've interfaced with like the commanding officers of the individual ships, and they've kind of got together a council to help deal with their injured from their specific ships. There are definitely some people in critical condition and are already being picked up by the Vigilance and your tiny medical bay on the Gettysburg, but like the most critical cases are being dealt with.
Okay. If there's any medical personnel in any of these refugees, we'll see if we can enroll them or enlist them to help out.
Yeah, I'll take that at for 2 momentum. There definitely would be some medical staff, but some of them are, yes, and some of them are like a little better put together and better trained. So,
okay,
civilian medical staff. And now that you have a couple starships with some actual gear, that definitely helps.
Okay. We'll see if we can, transfer some of the load to other ships if they can handle it.
To check if some of these other ships could be like turned into more temporary lifeboats. That's going to be reason engineering scan.
Okay. Lieutenant Mortega, can you survey some of the other ships in this sector to see if they're capable of helping us with the overflow Zero.
Yep. Huh? Yep. Right. What? Hmm.
Oh, there we go.
Hi.
Are you hearing me?
We can now.
What the heck's going on with my good? Okay. I don't think any of my focuses. I mean, unless we do like warp drives, if I'm seeing if any of them are functioning, and
That'll work. Yeah, trying to find functional warp drives.
survival.
Yeah, survival. Absolutely. Absolutely survival.
Okay. And let's grab 4 die with Fred.
Okay. Got it. You can find a couple of the ships that have like just enough of breathing room. You couldn't keep them in like long term, like no more than 24 hours, but you can definitely like stick some people in some of these rooms to at least hang out while you sort some other things out, and that'll give you more elbow room at least.
Okie doke. Sounds good to me.
All right. Yeah, you can drag some of these ships in and start using them as like temporary, like, okay, just stand here. We'll get you in a minute. Some of the like less critical people or the walking wounded, it can hang out there.
Maybe we can set up first aid stations or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. If Guy were here, he would be neck deep in this, but
Guy would be running a triage station
yep.
and drinking like an inconceivable amount of recaf.
Exactly. But as this is happening along, you find that Venix, one person, and from the solar clarity, a wishes to speak to someone important. It's kind of come up the grapevine and of your security staff that, hey, this person wants to speak to officer in charge. Says they have some information.
Okay. I'll ask security to bring him to me.
All right. And you get nameplate Dr. Vasat Orlay, a Bajoran woman.
How can I assist you, Dr. Fazat?
You're peculiar, and you get the smell of burnt cinnamon. And she wrinkles her nose at the same time.
Are you a host?
Not anymore.
Which you were at one time.
Yes. And that being that creature or that was inside me, I fear has terrible plans.
What do you mean?
Can we speak in private?
Is there a ready room or something along those lines?
Yeah, there's a small room on the Gettysburg you can bring him to.
Okay.
So you are a host. You have one of them?
Yes, I do. Although I don't seem to have the same experience that you do. But can you tell me more about your experience?
Ashtamala speaks out. Some of my people are more forceful in their possession.
Did your host try and make you do something, or?
He was mainly is searching for our way to bring his people back.
I believe most of them are. I think it's just a matter of why and how they plan to do it.
He planned to do it violently.
Yes, unfortunately, some of the displays seem to be that way.
Literally, he rip a hole in the galaxy.
Oh.
Did he have any specific plans that you're aware of that we need to take action on, or?
Nothing in specific, but he walked with my body for a year, trying to find more about where his people are and what tools he can get, but he wanted it to do something with the galactic core. I don't know what. He kept things from me.
Okay. Do you have any other specific information that would help us in dealing with the displaced?
His name is Zythalaner, the Returner.
The one who possessed you.
And I fear he's possessing in one of these Na'quel.
Okay. When did he leave you to possess one of these Na'quel?
The prophets finally he forced him out 2 months ago.
Okay.
I managed to force my way to Vedic, and through faith we were able to expel this evil demon.
An exorcism?
I suppose that's a translation for it.
Very well.
The power of Cisco compels you. The power of Cisco compels you.
The power of...
The emissary redeems you.
Yep. But whatever they are, they have their bodies hidden around this place. And if their bodies die, they slowly go mad and dissipate. But they become weaker or after they die. I think we need to find where their bodies are hiding and destroy them.
We think we may have a clue.
1,
at
2,
least in
3,
aspect
4.
Oh,
a
no.
vault of some type.
5, 6. All right. Not as powerful as I want, but definitely presence command and diff 3. At the mention of killing the displaced in their crypts, Ashtamala, for the first time, starts to take control of our hands and wants to throttle her.
Whoa.
And just
Well,
pure.
Time to show our true colors.
Yep.
And this is a roll
This-
to
this-
counter that. I assume?
This is a roll to counter that. Like,
Okay.
hey, this Bajoran woman is suggesting genocide, so
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm sorry. Did you just suggest strangling them in their cradles? Like,
No. She
In
suggested
the crypt.
salt and burn the bodies.
yeah, salt
We
and
gotta
burn
get
the
rid of these
bodies.
ghosts.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to max you out on threat to control the situation here.
I think that's valid.
This is the first time somebody said something in relation to the displaced that I actually agree with.
salt and burn the bodies.
Okay. Not
Let them
quite.
taste
I'm going to
oblivion.
use determination. Protecting those in your charge at all cost.
Yeah, she's a civilian in your charge.
That should get me there.
All right. As inhuman and definitely not in Nerosian rage and fury wells up in you and you want to hurt this Bajoran woman for suggesting you nuke them from orbit. And just
I will say,
raw, angry screaming of, "How dare you! We're innocent! We were
I will
victims
say
in all of
internally
this!"
If you're innocent,
I'll
why
say
are you
internally to
innocent people?
Ashtamala that we're going to find a peaceful solution, and that is not on the table. The salting and burning the bodies.
You promise?
As much as it is in my control to promise, yes.
I swear, we're victims in all of this. Yes, even if some of us have lost control, we don't deserve to be destroyed in our sleep.
I do not believe in the genocide of your people, no matter what their state. We may have to deal with situations case by case if they are a threat, but I will not allow the wholesale destruction.
Her anger quells and calms down. Sorry, I shouldn't have jumped like that.
Your reaction is understandable, but
We
try and control your.
We have an agreement. I shouldn't have taken in control of your body.
Thank you. I appreciate the apology, and we shall move past it.
all this happens just internally within a few seconds. And Dr. Vazik doesn't notice a thing.
Doctor, I appreciate the information that you've provided us. I will relay it to my commander. And if there's anything you can do to help with the wounded and injured aboard the ship, I would appreciate your assistance.
I'm a doctor of xenoarchaeology, but sure.
Oh.
Dang it, Joe, I'm
Not
a
a
doctor.
real doctor.
Not that kind of doctor. Well, I have a doctorate, but I'm not that kind of doctor.
Yeah.
If there's any archaeological emergencies, I'll be sure to let you know.
Hey, what about the weird
Well,
archaeological
funny
thing?
you
We're
should.
probably gonna go poke on the surface.
Well,
Oh, this is true, yeah.
well, that's another thing. Is my ship, if was coming to the system to investigate a possible location of one of these vaults. We think that there's one in the system, but we never got a chance to do a scan.
We believe that as well. We were going to explore that possibility.
We had no knowledge of any vault.
No, you have a
When
suspicion.
we say vault, I think they mean remnant of displaced technology.
Yeah.
Yeah. Suspicion of displaced technology after we arrived here, not before. We are here solely because people were being disappeared.
Yeah, we found this entirely on
Right.
accident.
Yeah.
But now we suspect, so.
Mm-hmm.
If you take me with you, I might have some insight on the displaced technology, and I could be of assistance.
I don't mean to sound paranoid here, but is
Yeah,
there a way to
same.
check that they're not actually possessed right now?
Right. I was having the same thought.
Venix, you smell cinnamon, but not ozone.
So would that indicate not currently possessed?
I don't know. That is a valid interpretation of those clues.
If I ask Ash, what does she say? Does she?
I don't know what's causing this. I feel, the presence of some of them sometime, but I mean, we don't smell each other, or we don't have pheromones for each other, and it's not really our physical bodies. I don't understand.
So just as likely a solution is that it's still in there, it's just not on the surface.
That's a possibility.
I don't feel a strong presence, but she's definitely been touched. But I can't tell if that's been recently or a while ago. It's
also possible that she may be possessed, or not possessed, but still mentally unstable in that respect, or part of it.
I mean, how mentally unstable are you? It's not guaranteed, but if the interaction is forced, that can definitely cause some psionic damage. The bond is more agreeable when and both sides agree to it. Agree both.
Well, Doctor, thank you for your assistance, and if we require your services at the future point, I will let you know.
They're dangerous. Whatever they're up to, they're dangerous. Don't let them out. And
We
leave
will
you with that.
proceed with all due caution.
All right. Sorrel, would you like to do some science? Do I have to ask?
He's just been sat over there twiddling his science sticks for an hour.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I would like to do science.
All right. Gettysburg can totally get in orbit of this planet. Let's see. Power, shields, everything's been in reset. Phoenix and Sorrel, you are definitely on the bridge. Anyone else wants to grab an NPC, you're more than welcome to.
I'm also going to point out that Smith totally put Sorrel in command of the Gettysburg.
You are the senior officer.
Yep. That is technically true.
All right, but you are in orbit of this planet, hovering over the site of that strange energy signature. Would you like to know more?
Mm-hmm.
Reason science div 0.
Okay. I'm gonna give you all the threat to get to 5. Sensor operations as my focus. Onwards and downwards.
Oh boy. So that's 6. And then sensor science.
Oh, from Gettysburg.
Gettysburg.
Oh no.
Well, I've got plenty to quash that, but
All right. And I will be right back. Real quick. I gotta go to a little GM's room.
mm-hmm. This is what happens when you make me wait until the end of the night for my science runs. I don't even know what I'm sciencing here. What am I looking for?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure either.
Just looking for stuff.
Life forms.
Silly little life forms.
Scanning for life forms.
Where are you? Dum 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 dum.
Yeah, I'm even dehydrated. It's still all right. You are looking at this strange energy, a source that is 50 kilometers below the surface of this Class K world. It's frozen in methane, based. Has liquid methane flowing across the surface in a methane cycle, and 50 kilometers underneath the surface, there is a 2 terawatt power source.
So what I'm hearing
Did you
is
say strange energies?
don't
Yes.
strike a match.
Yeah, do not strike a match on the surface.
Well, if there's strange energies, I'm getting on my toga.
If a giant green hand comes and grabs the ship,
This energy source is familiar, but you can't quite I pace it. It is coming from a symmetrical underground chamber that seems to have been dug out, but there's no tunnels in or out of it.
I mean, you're saying underground. I thought this was a gas giant.
No, this is a Class K. So this is a.
Oh, I thought we were looking at
Yeah.
the Class J. Okay, so we're looking at the Class K.
Yeah, this is Europa, or Ganymede like.
Gotcha.
No, wait, what's this? Titan. That's the plan I was going for. Moon.
Yeah, Titan's the frozen one.
Yeah. This
Oh,
is
sorry.
this is very much like Titan. Would you like to know more?
Well, I have a lot of momentum to spend, so yes, I would.
All right. What are your
so-
questions?
Right. So you said 2 terawatt power source. What kind of power?
I'll take that for your science question. Now that you look at it, it is very familiar and close to Forerunner tech that the Gungnir dealt with last season.
Those guys.
The tech that we don't know about anymore.
You studied some of it, and you wiped out like the last bit of the memory.
Yeah, just the book is what got
We don't know
wiped.
anything. Yeah, don't know anything about the book in particular.
Okay, but we do know about the rest of the tech.
Yeah.
The tech that is currently, the tech that is in the Jupiter brain, you know about that stuff because that's
okay.
still being researched.
Right.
Okay, so it's not displaced Forerunner?
Forerunner tech.
I can't
Okay,
decide if that's better or worse.
Arguably, it's worse because that second ship from the Aegis Pact could have agents from the secret part of it on it.
Oh.
Is there any indication of what this power source is doing?
One momentum.
Mhm.
It seems to be a keeping power to several hundred, possibly 1,000 cryopods.
Oh, fetch.
Okay, then. So, Space Seed. All right. I can play that.
Suspended animation suspended animation tech.
Oh,
We're going to get the Forerunner version of Botany Bay here.
no. That's okay. Okay.
Actually, yeah. 1,000, that just was some threat spend. Yeah.
So, are all the cryopods currently working, or are any of them kind of down?
One momentum.
Yep.
Approximately a 40%, 47% of them are active. The rest are damaged or are disabled. Just entropy over time.
That's what you get when you get in a cryopod. Sometimes you don't get to wake up.
Good. Less than half of them are still active. That makes nuking from orbit a lot easier.
Easy.
Is there any do we detect any communications or net chatter going on, even like computer to computer?
Huh. Yeah, one momentum. There is no communication chatter or going in or out.
Is there a chamber that would sustain life? Like we
One
could beam down to?
One momentum?
Yeah. Yep.
Yes, there is a not preamble chamber, foyer chamber where you can beam down to. It's approximately like half the size of a football stadium, so pretty large. The problem is beaming through 50 kilometers of rock and ice might be a bit beyond on what standard transporters can do, but you know, there's tricks you can pull, but you'll have to do some tricks.
tricks with the transporter, or would we need to make like a surface landing or something like that?
Yeah, tricks with the transporter. Surface landing is not gonna help because not the distance from the orbit to ground that's the issue. Is the distance from the ground past 50 kilometers of rock.
We can just shoot through that.
That is also an option. Shoot a
do it.
borehole.
Aim straight for the cryo chamber.
Let's do some transporter shenanigans then.
All right. Any other questions?
I'm going to reserve the rest of my momentum at the moment for transporter shenanigans.
All right.
Should we maybe ask if there are other people down there already?
Do we have reason to think there might be other people down there already?
Other than the Na'quel hasn't been in orbit.
The fact that a displaced, influenced archaeologist was coming here to inspect this place, we should probably make sure that there's no any other activity on the planet. Yes.
All right. Scan for life signs.
Life forms.
Life form.
On the surface of the planet, there is a very thin in microbiological ecosystem that is slowly forming. Emphasis on slowly. This is like negative 150 degrees. Yeah, there's on the surface. Yeah, on the surface, they're still looking up at algae as a cool, neat thing. Underneath the surface, you are detecting in the 500 or so stable life forms in cryopods that are extremely dim and very slow as well, like the rest of this planet. But no other active life forms.
Well, I believe we're obligated as Starfleet officers to preserve life where we can, so I think this is a rescue mission.
Unless there's information that those life forms are incredibly dangerous to the preservation of other life,
Yeah, but you wiped
i.e., them poking at the universal membrane.
Yeah, you wiped those memories from my brain, so I don't have that problem.
Displaced. Is anything to do with the displaced? They are danger to life, the universe, and everything.
I know, but we still don't know what the hell the displaced are doing. We
Exactly.
know as much about them as we know.
Exactly, and the fact that they've been poking at the universal membrane for a year should terrify you from a scientific perspective.
Yes,
Well, let's call this.
Yeah, wait, hang on, Fennec. You have one of the displays in your head. Why don't we just ask them, hey, why were you banished?
We can't trust that that's the truth.
We could at least get their side of it.
Anyway, I'm ready to do some transporter shenanigans.
Yes, transport shenanigans.
All right. I think there's like one hint that everyone's is missing. So 1, 2.
You're gonna smack us with the hint in our face?
Yeah. Forerunner equals Tilicol is the proper name of the species. That's what they call themselves. Forerunner is a name you guys came up with. Forerunner was never a name that they called themselves.
Hang on. The Forerunners are the displaced.
Some of them are.
The people who accidentally ascended.
Yes, we should not put them back in the universe.
The people who accidentally ascended with the knowledge book.
How would I be making this connection? I don't even know.
We wouldn't. None of us would.
The same power source.
Well, we have their power.
Okay.
We have their power and
Yeah.
all that from the Jupiter
we've
brain.
scanned-
So yes.
We've scanned displaced tech. We've scanned Forerunner tech. The computer goes, hey, wait a second. This is
The moment
making
that the Aegis Pack realized this, we're all getting fucking nuked.
Oh, we're all getting a memory wiped.
They're going to start
In the
actively
meantime-
destroying any cryo chambers in order to prevent the technology from coming back.
In the meantime, it's time for transporter shenanigans.
It's time for transporter shenanigans. Now that we've had this horrible revelation, time to go poke it with a stick.
Absolutely.
I've been sitting on this for freaking months.
I can have a conniption over this. I still have a character out there in the universe that knows everything.
It's true. You do.
I think out of all of
This
us,
is the
you're most
other-
qualified to have a connection.
I tried
This-
to contact your character last night. It didn't work out.
This is the other side of
I
the
told,
Forerunner
I told
Society.
I told, author this. There was never going to be any interaction with Fox during that.
Mhm. All right. Let's see. Beaming through 50 kilometers. There's a rock. I feel like that's valid. Sensors. Engineering. All right. Control engineering difficulty 4. Now would be a great time for supporting character.
Don't we have a guy who's
We transferred Veth over there.
Yeah, perfect.
Yes.
And Beth used to be the transport guy.
Good.
He was the everything guy. He was the kind of everything guy.
Yeah,
Perfect.
let's have him- somebody pick him up.
Got it. Just as soon as the tablet lets me. Okay. Zarel better have the Gettysburg because he's currently in command of it.
Vinix was taking care of the Gettysburg.
Yeah, but he's no longer in command of it. Zarel is. What are the rules, Zarel?
Technically correct, I guess, is the best kind of correct.
And technically correct is the best kind of correct.
Kind of correct.
Yes.
Zarel is very unhappy with me. Use transporters. You can have 2 threat for transporter chief.
What does that bring the diff down by?
It's very tiny on my screen. It brings it down by 2.
All
to a
right.
minimum of 0.
Diff 2.
All right.
As
I
Beth
have
has like a 2
transporters as a focus.
surprisingly applicable.
Beth goes, only 50 kilometers of frozen methane. Light work.
You can have a threat. Oop. Wow, I'm re-rolling a 0. Wow. That said no.
Oh boy.
Is Beth feeling determined?
Rollback's the volt spend, yeah. A chief's work is never done.
I'll take it.
So I'll re-roll those 2 zeros. Oh, there we go.
There it goes.
It's the toughest diff 2 roll I've ever seen.
Yeah. For a guy
That
who
was-
has a lot of advantage on this roll.
All right. Who is going down? And what you bringing?
Well, bring in gyro and my boat. And
All
my
right.
advanced transporter.
Easy enough.
Well, we're gonna have to bring a medical dude along, so I will send in. Where did he go?
I'll have it set up so that Veth can be on the pad when he hits the button.
I'm gonna send in Tishan.
All right. So, medical
Our
shot
medic / first aid
and
combat
that link is still broken and Beth's coming down.
Yeah.
Phoenix.
Yes,
Of course, Vinix.
I'll take my type 4.
I'm pretty sure the ghost in his shell would just be screaming at him if he didn't.
So, Vinix has a Forerunner in his head?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm just wrapping my head around this.
I think this happened in a session where I had work because I also.
This happened a while ago. Yes, it happened around the same time as the Boar Kids.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody other than Benix know this?
Yes.
Yeah, she's been open about it.
Everybody knows this. They said they had one in their head the moment that they got back to the ship.
Does he talk to this place like Macbeth does to the skull? I mean,
No, not really.
Okay.
It's more of an imaginary friend.
I knew it well. Oh wait, no, that's not
Hamlet.
That's not Macbeth. That's Hamlet.
Yeah, that's right. That is Hamlet.
All right. Beam down, and you are revealed to be in a giant obsidian in carved chamber.
Do you have a map for it?
Unfortunately, I did not. I couldn't find a good one.
You've been waiting for 2 months and you haven't done a map already?
That'll be coming next week.
That'll be coming Tuesday.
This is where he just ends the scene, and that's the session. He has the threat to.
Well, it is almost
end it here.
midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're inside a giant obsidian in chamber, or seemingly carved out of black seamless rock. And there's tiers of seating in behind and around you, and in front of you, there is a 6 meter wide across circular raised dais that is about only 6 inches. It is raised from the floor, but 6 meters across.
I'm gonna go check that out.
It might also be a good idea to make a scan of the chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, definitely want to make a scan of the chamber, but does that appear to be like a control module of some kind?
Let's see. Board color.
Black as the night.
Black as Sorrel's judgmental eyebrow.
Yeah, that's true. Very black. Is that the ghost in the shell that's there with us?
No, that's medical guy number 5 that doesn't have a token.
Oh.
That's Tashawn, whose token is still broken.
So say
I
that.
could have sworn we gave him a token.
You did. It broke.
He has one. It's broken.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right.
I'm sure this isn't a heavy warning indicator that he's about to get redshirted. Surely this isn't a sign from the universe.
Yeah,
He's
it's fine. We have 2 people in gold that are more likely to get redshirted because they're the current red shirts. Yeah.
He's like Guy from
that
Galaxy
happens to people in blue. It always goes person in red, now gold, and then the commanding officer, then the person that's in command after him, then the medical guy.
Oh yeah, true.
Reason science difficulty 3.
I'm gonna send the red shirt off. I mean the other guy to investigate by himself over there where no one can see him.
Beth just blinks at you.
Go check
No.
down this hallway.
Yeah. Go check down that hallway by yourself. She'll be
No.
fine.
That is a bad idea.
All right.
Stay put.
Reason science. All right. Am my sensor operating?
Yes. Although,
Testing a theory.
speaking of red shirts, standard protocol dictates you would have some red shirts.
Yeah, we should have.
He's just saying that so he has people he can kill.
Shh, it's
Yeah,
fine.
no problem. In fairness, that's literally why red shirts were on the ship.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm spending threats to put red shirts on the map.
You have to have the red shirts to show the stakes.
All right. So testing a theory, Linwood fire. I will spend 2 momentum and the rest in threat to get to 5. Sensor operations is my focus. I do have my advanced scientific tricorder in play here,
Div 2.
which, yes, we'll reduce that to Div 2. And onwards and downwards. And Gyro should be providing us some bonus momentum.
Oh, Gyro actually bringing that down to Div 1.
Ah, there we go.
And bonus. All right. So Div 1, and we have that. So 3 E generated plus the 2 float. And the other float.
Hmm.
All right. This giant dais actually is hollow underneath. After 5 meters of pure obsidian, and there's an open shaft underneath it.
Oh, we're gonna like find the ancient structures like underneath the Pyramid of Giza.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's fair. What do my wandering eyes to what am I doing?
Yeah,
my
what
wandering
do his
eyes
Vulcan eyes see?
here? Yes.
Well, you see that there's a giant obsidian plug in the middle of this shaft that does not look like it was designed to be removed ever. This was the final seal. There's no mechanical device to move it up. There's no gears or mechanisms to move it side to side. It was designed.
You know the
to be
phrase "let sleeping targs lie."
Leave the plug. Don't move
Clearly
the
this-
plug.
Clearly, this was never intended to move. I am now thinking about how to move it.
No.
I mean,
Not-
you do have
do not
have
put us in the situation of the Mummy from 1999.
I mean, you do have matter transference technology. In fact, you just used it to
do.
get down here.
No, bad Vulcan.
That's a good point.
No, bad Vulcan.
Commander, have you ever heard the phrase "let sleeping targs lie"?
Klingon proverbs. I'm not precisely reversed in those. I will look them
There's
up when
no
we
good
return to the
reason
ship.
to open a bottle that you know is poison.
In the meantime,
Would you like to know more?
I would like to know more. Yes.
Ask questions.
Is there any writing, or is there a access panel? Some kind of computer terminal, anything like that for me to look at?
No computer terminal. There is a writing. There is writing on the dais, on the top of it.
Is it translatable?
Venix can translate it.
Oh, good.
Do not open.
That means you.
Dead inside.
That just makes me want to open it more.
You're dead inside.
Do not make me pull out the medical not fit for duty command on you, Commander.
He's seeming to be going under some
Hey, look,
mental strain. I don't think he's in his right mind.
we are commanded to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before. And I don't think any man's been down in this obsidian hole.
We're also commanded.
There's also a reason why they closed it up with a plug that it was never meant to be removed.
Yes, don't remove the plug from the obsidian hole.
Yes.
I mean, we were already full into the alien imagery.
All right.
I had already mentally gone there. Like we're in a friggin' Prometheus ship.
So we're also going to open the plug to this thing. It's just going to unleash hell upon all of us. And then Smith's going to come back and just bitch.
This is what you get for putting me in charge.
Venix, send to your console.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, the actual translation. Yeah, we should probably.
Yeah, we do need the actual.
Does it actually say "do not open"?
Says good stuff in here.
That's a lie. You're lying.
Yes!
It can't possibly say that.
You're lying. Lying out your ass. God damn it.
Sweet.
What does it actually say, Commander?
Author, does it say the stuff that's not in quotes? Or is that just your interpretation?
That's just the interpretation. But it does have like other like warning symbols and like do not open, dead inside.
Okay.
There is no honor to be found in this place.
The only logical
quotes,
option is to not open this.
Yeah, the quotes is
okay. Those who abuse their souls shall be forced to live forever for their dead hunger. It
I get to be
not opening it.
I get to be a
like
lich
any of
or
that.
zombie?
No. Yeah, it sounds like the dead in there, if you provoke this, is going to eat you.
I would very much not like to open this.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I don't like any option. I don't like any of what has just been stated on this.
What I
We're
heard
not
is
opening it.
if we open
he's
it,
going to start pushing the
hey, you're not here.
away from it. I am Veth. I am Veth.
I know. Quiet down. Quiet down, subordinate.
I am preparing the little knockout hypo spray.
Not going over there.
Please.
What I heard is if we open it, we get to live forever. That sounds
No.
like awesome.
That's no. The opening that sounds like you're going to unleash
Sorrel, would you like to know more?
I mean, I would like to know more. Yes, I would like to know more.
Ask your questions.
Okay, so that translation sounded very cryptic. I'm gonna ask Vinix. Do you have a? I mean, does that mean anything to you? I mean, you have one of those running around in your head. So
Does that quote mean anything to Ash?
No, that's lies. That was lies that they said about us. We meant no harm. When we were astral projecting, there was no way anything like that could have happened. This is propaganda.
Could it have happened when she wasn't there?
I'm not sure if she's being completely objective about this.
Of course not.
I'm kind of with you there.
What words exactly did she use?
Those were her exact words. What Arthur just said.
Right.
We can't hear that.
Oh.
I will relay that.
It's
the words that Arthur just
yeah.
said.
I'm saying out loud for ease of play.
Yep.
okay. So now we
He
have
said
a
it's propaganda.
countervailing.
Therefore,
It's
propaganda
lies.
to her. We can't exactly trust that because we have no proof that that's truth or lies. This is just as much truth as what she's telling you.
What was her name again?
Ashtamala, or Ash.
Ms. Ash, can you find it? It seems that your opposing number of your ancestors didn't take kindly to your astral projecting. Can you please explain the process of how you went about this?
It's far too advanced and for one such as you to understand.
Could try
But-
dumbing it down.
We projected our thoughts and our life force forward and away from our corporeal body, and we were able to look and sense and through it while leaving in our body behind. There was a connection between us and our natural bodies that it kept our consciousness alive and well, and a means for us to come back until we were banished and they took our Adari and forced it into that far realm. I can
Adari,
kind of...
your consciousness?
Yes, that's our term for our consciousness, our astral selves.
Could the others astrally project?
They never tried.
Then how did they force you from your body?
With technology.
More likely. Yeah.
They were aware of the practice, they never participated in it.
Nor would any sane being want to. Why would you push yourself away from your body just to make yourself vulnerable?
Did they ever explain why they did it? I mean, I know what the plug says.
Yeah, they thought we were heretical. We were dangerous to do this. They were afraid of what we... They were afraid of what we could find. Our exploration of the multiverse are challenged in their scientific beliefs.
So, purely out of scientific jealousy, they permanently banished you from your bodies.
Yes.
As a scientist myself, generally when one finds a challenge of your long-held beliefs, you get excited about the prospect, not necessarily jealous. Correct me if I'm wrong, Commander.
I see no need for a correction.
Personally, when I find somebody challenging what I once believed, I try to prove them wrong or give factual evidence as to what they're doing is wrong.
I mean, those who do not like the implications of scientific findings have been known to suppress those who would make public such findings.
This is so frustrating because out of character, I know that these people built the book that teaches you everything. So it's like, why would they?
We don't know. We don't
why would
know
they
it was
suppress
this sect of
knowledge?
people.
But in character, I don't know that these are the same race of people who built the book that knows everything. So I can't use that logical argument.
We also don't know. We also don't know if the technological focus sect of them are the ones that eventually went on to create the book and accidentally ascend, or if they were still one being when they did this. One race.
Yeah, I mean, there are some. Right. Okay, so I'm just going to ask my question of Ash. What would happen if we were to remove the obsidian plug?
I I don't know. We weren't conscious or visible to see the construction of this place. I would assume it will allow you access to the cryo crypt if further down.
And that's where your bodies are located? The ones that you were permanently cut off from?
Yes.
Follow-up question. Is this crypto material that you can't project through in your non-corporeal form? Is that why you can't return to the body?
We can return to the body, but the body's in a cryo tube, so it doesn't do anything, and our consciousness is frozen. And since we're in the other realm, there is a barrier preventing us from exploring anymore. We have to anchor ourselves to someone in order to. We have to anchor ourselves to some living psionic being in order to stick around.
So theoretically,
I'm reaching out and grabbing a hold of Venix and hanging on and holding this rubber band.
So theoretically, if we removed the plug, we got down to the chamber, we reactivated your bodies, you could just return to them?
In theory.
I'm going to have to play Commodore's advocate on this one. We don't know if giving them back their bodies in conjunction with any tech that's still down there wouldn't cause them to just, try to do any kind of bad thing that they could do to the people here as a revenge for closing the door on them repeatedly.
Also, I do have the question. If you were to all return to your bodies en masse, would that cause one of those multiversal destruction of the fabric of the universe things that we've been dealing with recently?
No, not if we can and return naturally into our bodies. The reason why the multiversal tears happen is because we're trying to push our way through the barrier.
But you can return to your bodies because you're tethered to them, so you don't need to push through a barrier. Am I understanding this correctly? It's like going through an unlocked door instead of trying to break through a window?
That makes sense, but I can't know for certain. This is stuff that these are circumstances that are beyond what our science is made sense of.
So Venix, talking to Venix now, do you think that we trust Ash, or should we be trying to rescue or reintegrate Ash and his compatriot? Is it his or her? Actually,
her. She, her.
Her and her compatriots with their corporeal beings.
So, as a medical officer, I am all for missions of mercy, healing, making sure people are in their right state of being. In the interest of not causing a horrible, horrible event, no offense, Ash, what if we end up going down there, we only unlock Ash's body just to learn what happens?
I'm not sure if my body's here. I don't know. I don't know where my body is. This is one of thousands of vaults.
You don't
know what fail safes.
You don't have a sense of your original corporeal being? You couldn't locate it within this complex?
It's in a cryo vault. My body doesn't feel or sense anything.
But
what do you look like?
You're tethered? Like, can't you find your way back to your body by means of that?
The tether goes through a psionic dimension and doesn't necessarily cooperate with the physical dimension. I can travel my way back along the tether, but it goes back to a frozen body deep in sleep.
Oh,
and you can't locate that frozen body deep in sleep? I'm not
It's
saying reintegrate.
complicated.
You can't.
Yeah.
She can either be here with us, or she can be in an unconscious body in a cryo tube. That's
Well,
your
I'm a little confused as to what we could even do if we can't line up displaced with their own corporeal bodies. Then
They can get back to their bodies. There's no way of us knowing whose body is what.
Yeah, I assume what would happen
Also,
is if
We don't know what kind of security measures the others put onto the displaced bodies.
assuming we can bypass the security measures, I'm assuming we have to wake everybody up. Is what you're telling me?
But what I would say, I assume what would happen is if we woke them up, they would all simultaneously realize, hey, my body isn't frozen anymore, and then we'd suddenly have several 100,000 newly awakened, previously displaced individuals.
So then all right, let's take this down a road a couple bit. Let's assume we get down there. We can control the cryo chamber, so we can wake somebody up, put somebody back to sleep.
Yeah.
Can we just trial and error it? All right, we woke this one up. Is that it? Nope. All right, back to sleep.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Several
I'm
hundred.
assuming that if we get down there, she can identify which one is her body by visual inspection.
I mean, I would assume they had mirrors.
Author, is there anything else besides what's written on this plug?
Oh yeah, is there any other writing in the room?
Something that gives a
it's a
broader
massive
picture?
Chamber. Seems to be a massive chamber doing not a whole lot.
Okay.
Like hieroglyphics of some kind, or text, or
What information specifically are you looking for?
like
Besides just
what is
more.
this chamber? Why was it created? Who created it?
Oh,
You know,
okay.
A bigger picture.
For a momentum, I can answer some of those questions. So, one momentum. What's the first question?
Sure. What's the purpose of this chamber?
It says that this chamber was a courtroom of the heretics, and also their final resting place. Those who are accused are brought here.
Does it say what their crimes were?
Heresy and dangerous and dangers to existence.
Should probably take that second one very seriously.
Is there anything more specific about exactly what they did that was a danger?
There is not.
We're running into the problem of when we write that sign for our future inhabitants on the nuclear waste facility, when we say this place has no honor, and then the future humans go, yes, but why?
Right. Yeah.
Our problem is we don't know who to trust. Do we trust the displaced
Yeah.
or the people
we have
that
no way to trust either.
did this terrible thing?
Do you trust the people who had the terrible thing happen to them, or the people who did the terrible thing, or the people who are accused of
them as
existential
heretics and a danger to existence?
You know, I just had an idea.
42.
I'm actually gonna ask you via DM soon.
Hang on. So
There's no way we should open a bottle that we know is poison.
yeah,
You don't know it's poison. The people who bottled it says it's poison.
Yes.
And
If
Ashtamala
it
is
says
here
poison on
saying
the
that.
label, we shouldn't open it.
And Ashtamala here is saying that at her people were are tried and convicted and punished unfairly.
yeah, everybody who's ever been
For
tried
crimes
for
crimes against existence.
Yeah, like yes, sure, okay. From their perspective, it was unfair, but also everybody who's gone to prison ever has said that. And yeah, sometimes it's like
For every
innocent people,
one
but
time an
also-
innocent person went to prison, there are 207 that are in there for what they deserve to be.
yeah, and also the fact that her people, if they claim to be super innocent and not have done anything wrong. They keep hostilely taking over people's bodies and also trying to rip open the fabric of the universe.
Desperation is a horrible thing, but still,
I
if they can possess people, they should have been They should have just been like, "Hey, we need help. Not get us out now."
Yeah, like
They've been stuck for 500,000 years. They're kind of desperate. Phoenix, you had a couple other questions.
Yes.
Yeah, momentum and spent. You have 2 more float. So there's other questions you want to ask about the writing.
Does it say anything about who built this specifically?
Yes, they call themselves the Tillicall, which is the proper name of the species.
So we in universe know that these are the people who build the Jupiter brain, right? Okay.
The one I've already communicated with. Yes.
Yes. Okay. We just don't know about the book.
Nothing about the book, no.
Okay.
Or any other technology that the HSTAC
that leads to
Secret
it.
Sect has found.
But okay, so what you know is that the Tillicall, the Forerunners, were an advanced alien in race that was in the Shackling Expanse approximately 500,000 years ago. They did a lot of science, a lot of really big computer stuff, and lots of ancient science experiments, and then they mysteriously left all of a sudden. And they're older than the Iconians.
Well, I guess another thing to consider is they've had their time and they're gone. Is it our place to try and bring them back?
Yeah, I'm not sure if we need pre-Iconian super geniuses running around this.
We have enough issues without their technology coming back.
I think we need to resolve this question. I don't think we can get anywhere without resolving this question. And the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, or the one.
Yeah, and the few in this case are the displaced. This means we're keeping the...
Sorrel turns towards Phoenix and says, "Would you accept a mind meld?"
If you believe it will help.
Can you
I do.
mind meld with Phoenix?
Then proceed.
Any mind I can mind meld with. I
Mind
mind
melded with a computer.
With a computer, yes.
Right. Okay, I did forget the computer bit.
And Spock, V'ger,
Yep, absolutely. It's canon.
Okay, V'ger is weird.
I think it's only
concept.
possible with advanced tech and then certain androids.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you think about V'ger was on the cusp of that, of basically what Phoenix already is. So
Yeah.
All right. Float is going bye-bye.
Do we have float? I'm only seeing.
You have one left.
You have the one float. It's right next to you on the map.
Oh, I see it. This is with our interpreting the text float.
Or sensor scans or anything.
Oh, they are my sensor scans. Okay. I guess I would actually like to know the precise number of currently viable cryopods in the cryo chamber below. Because I just had a sad thought.
Oh yeah. What if they're all dead?
A little more.
Well, we know that there's less than half of them still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what if Ash is one of the dead?
She wouldn't be here
Not necessarily.
unless her pod failed after she connected with Venix.
Yeah, because I don't think we've got any indication that just because their corporeal body dies, that the displaced in the dimension where they are die along with it. I don't know that that's the case.
Oh, we do know that's the case. Remember the
Yeah.
whole strangling them
we
in
do?
the cradle thing?
Yeah, that's why Ash almost strangled the archaeologist.
Also, you have met at displaced who didn't have a corporeal body anymore on the desert pyramid planet.
Oh yeah, the one who died.
The ones that were crazy?
Yep.
Yes, because they go crazy.
Also, they
and
go
then
insane.
die.
That makes sense.
So yeah, since Ash isn't completely insane, she either still has her body or she's in the early stages of losing her mind.
Gotcha. And what was that number? Viable cryopod?
682 viable cryopods down there.
All right. That's useful information to know. So we got 682 potential super Qs that we can just let back into the universe. Sounds great.
No.
All right.
No, don't describe them like that. These are Trillades. Not quite cute.
All right. Vinix, if you're ready, I'm ready.
Say your speech.
Let's try it.
My mind to your mind, my thoughts to your thoughts, and I place my hands in the psi point on Vinix's face.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 4 players. That works. As
What?
Venix, and
I didn't sign up for this.
as Venix and Sorrel merge into the mind meld and lose focus of reality, the rest of you guys hear horrible, terrible screams. Deranged,
God.
ravaging screams.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Because there's 682 that are alive. There's a whole lot more that are not alive anymore.
So yeah. So our medical officer and our security teams just hear Veth muttering under his breath, "Fucking officers."
And just to be very clear, you cannot transport someone in a mind meld unless you want to turn them into vegetables.
Yeah. These spirits dive into one of your red shirts and makes them twitch and writhe, and then they get a mad, crazed look in their eyes, and they start attacking one of the other ones, biting and clawing at his flesh. And with that, we end tonight's episode.
Remember that whole zombie thing that was written on there?
Yeah,
this is that zombie thing.
Eternal hunger. Uh-huh.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey,
So-
can we retroactively spend the psionic inhibitor helmets?
Next episode.
So you know that whole let's not open the bottle that we know is poison? I'm vindicated.
Yep. No, I'm on your side here. Let's leave that sealed forever.
Psionic capacitors, by the way. Psionic
That.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be referred to as inhibitors every time because we're all idiots.
I know.
We are all idiots. And with that, we'll end tonight's episode. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Be sure to check us out next week, Thursday, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier.
I hope you understand, Carol, that you're only saving grace from this is that Smith had already worked off.
I know. That was great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good heavens.
I'm gonna learn from this from Beth later.
No,
You're not gonna tell me.
This is fine. Everything's fine. Fine. How are you? Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at Comptech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.